Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope my microphone wasn't on then. I just let out the biggest belch you've ever heard. Levi's shocked to the core. Anyway, good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everyone today? YouTube, what's this thing here? Facebook is working today. Facebook is working today. Anyway, got loads coming on today, so should we start? Let's start with the early bird. Ben, I don't think your microphone's on. Oh, ow, you are now. Right, here we go. Now, when we do this, when we do a bundle, they absolutely fly out the door. This obviously is white fabric, our core fabric, £1.5 metre bundle from Rose and Hubble. Should be £11.97. It's how much? Oh, £8.91. Oh, look, that's pure white screen. It's like a snow screen, isn't it? £8.91 for £1.5 metre. That's less than £3 a unit, that. Well, hang on, 1.5 metres is 3 units, isn't it? 8 and 9 would be £3, wouldn't it? It'd be £9, so it's less than that. Oh, sorry, I have to keep my hands in, otherwise people will think their telly's gone wrong if I do that, wouldn't they? 297.5 metre, that is. Maureen says good morning. June says, yay, Facebook is working. Delia says good morning, John and team, and everyone watching. The other Jan, no, not the other Jan. Jan says, morning, gorgeous. Heard half of it, pardon you. No, you didn't hear any of it, because I know my microphone wasn't on. Paula says, morning, John, love Paula in deep car. No, because Charlie said, Mike, you didn't put it on early, did you, Charlie? No, so it was before Charlie said, morning, sweetheart, says Josephine. Good morning, Josephine. Now, guess what I bought yesterday? No, boxing gloves and the mitts that go inside boxing gloves. I'll send you the picture later. Crazy Rain says, morning, John, looking fresh. Sadly, I've woken up with earache, sore throat. Oh, no, Crazy Rain. Tanya says, good morning. So excited to see Debbie Moore back on. No, she's not on today. She's not on tomorrow. She's on tomorrow. It's Saturday today. It's Saturday today. I didn't get paid. I went to transfer my funds yesterday, on Friday. Haven't been paid. No, haven't been paid. Yeah, because I have to put my invoice in at the end of the month. It gets paid 2 weeks later. Didn't get paid. Anyway, £8. Oh, blimey, I look away from the screen and 14 have gone. 14 of these have gone whilst I wasn't looking. 16 now. Beautiful. Keep going through. It's £1.5 metre of fabric, white cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Wayno. Morning, Wayne. Wayne's sitting there with hang on, it's a bit early for Wayne, actually, 8:03. So on a Saturday morning, he's got his big mug of tea in his pants, scratching himself. £8.91. Not Wayne next door, no, big Wayne. Sue says, good morning. God, how lovely. Keep going through. Right, look, I want to sell these out this morning. Come on. I want all these to go, because then Levi can pack it away and I won't have to show it again later. Third of the stock has gone and we had lots of these. Keep going through. Now, remember, once you bought this, actually P&P paid for the whole day. You don't need to worry about anything else, whether it's drop ship or whether it comes from us. We've got so much. We've got Kath McBean coming. Oh, I'll tell you in a minute, because we're in the menu in a minute. McBean! Deary me, is that how today is going? Have I missed the clock changing too? No, that's next week, Tanya. That's next weekend. 29th, that weekend. Right, half the stock's gone. Half the stock has now gone. Good morning, John and all, says Karen. Good morning, sir. Oh, Charlie's in, everyone, today. Charlie just said good morning. Charlie's directing today. Yeah, he said nothing can keep him away from his sewing. What's been years? Is it? Morning, lovely. Have a great day. Oh, Kerry, Kerry, I still haven't found the right blue. I haven't got your man round to do zap my door or anything. Not that I've been looking. Keep going through. Oh, and my next door neighbours, my new next door neighbours, we have between me and them, there's a drive enough for, I've got 2 garages and they've got 2 garages, so there's a big drive, like 4 garages wide. And at the moment, it's got like shingle on everything, and they wanted to pave it, right? Have little block paving. They said, do you want to come in on it? And we'll have the whole thing done, because it'd look odd if only half of them. 26 grand. I said no. I said, £26,000. It's a huge drive. It's a massive drive. There's enough for like, Charlie, how many cars do you fit on that? 12 cars? On both, not just on mine, on both. 12 cars you could fit on, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's if you want it block paved. Anyway, come on. And now, how many people have got this in their basket? Right, there's one left. There's one left once you've checked out. If you've got it in your basket, check out. If you haven't got it in your basket, put it in your basket, check out immediately. But I've got one not, no, I'll say that again. I've got 20 not checked out, and I've got 8. Oh, right, too many people in their baskets now. Too many people have got it in their baskets now. I know. Come on, let's have a sellout. Steph says, I recognise that hand anywhere. Oh, I would you, Steph? It's the voice that gives it away, I think, because you can tell it's not Vic's. Carol says, morning, John. Have a great show. Love, Carol. Suzanne says, morning, John and team. Have a great day. We will. Thank you. Right, come on. Let's do this. I need you to check out. There's more people got it in their basket than we've got stock of. Keep going through. How funny that you just think that would mean that. I don't mention the person whatsoever. Make sure you go through. Too many people got it in their baskets. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's too many people. Yeah, too many people got it in their baskets. 15 left, 20 people got it in their baskets. 14 left. Morning, John. What a divine shirt. Thank you, Samantha. I was just thinking it made me look fat because I wanted to show off my guns. Oh, I tell you what. Charlie, have you ever done Turkish get-ups? Is that what they're called? Turkish get-ups they're called, right? So you lie on the floor, right? You've got a kettlebell in this hand up there. This hand's flat out like that, right? You turn to your side. You lift your bottom off the mat. You take this leg and you put it underneath that leg. Kettlebell still up here. And you stand up. And then you do it, go grab. That wasn't yesterday. Yesterday, he made me do these things. I've got a new personal trainer, Charlie. He's an MMA fighter. Yesterday, I had a kettlebell, and I had to do squats, first of all, holding the kettlebell, and he makes you sit down, so you go deep enough down, right? So I did my squats, then you had to do press-ups without the kettlebell, then you had to do this thing where, I had to walk out onto the green, Charlie, out of the garage and right out onto the green. So you have a kettlebell in this hand or this hand, and the other hand out like that, and you walk in a straight, but that has to be out like that, and you walk in a straight line, swap over, turn around. Then you have to kneel on the floor with the kettlebell and go like this, and spin it round like that. You start off on a little kettlebell like this. You end up on a kettlebell like this. He's really put. Oh, sold out. Sorry. Should we look at today's menu? Here we go. We've got adorable character fabrics this morning. None of Charlie, I'm afraid. He's not on any of our fabrics today. Then we go to Village Fabrics. We've got block 2 of... now they've not even mentioned the name of the quilt on there. It's too many Sues, isn't it? It's not, how many Sues? Not too many Sues. How many Sues? Block 2 it is. Well, do you know what? It's not just a block. There's lots. Should we see it? Where's block 2 then, Charlie? Oh, you haven't got a picture of block 2. Honestly, it's block. Block of the month. That's the giveaway, Charlie. Not a quilt. Block. Oh, he's not been here for a while, has he? We'll let him off. He's used to doing cardboard now, you see. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got the Hobart Dress with Kath McBean. Here she is. Oh, yeah, those is on the stand. And here she is wearing it. She doesn't look very happy to be there, does she, on that one? Go back. Oh, anyway, then we've got Easter eggs with Yvonne McAtamney. Oh, there's so many things at this hour, I can't tell you. There's the bags with the little makeup removers. Then we got that Easter. There's another one of those, but we're going to be showing it on the, it'll be Easter eggs, showing it on air. Then we got the candle splays. I don't know what they're called. It's candles. Oh, that candle got a bandage around it. Oh. And is there another one? Okay, that's it. Then we go back to Catherine McBean in the last hour. We have got the... Actually, I'll wait until I show you the menu. Not the menu, what's on today's show. You know, but look, there's a dress. There's a kimono top. It's not called kimono top. There's a jacket, but the jacket and the dress are the same pattern. You get both of those in the same pattern. And the hood. Oh, you won't have got a picture of the hoodie, because I'm going to be wearing it later. The hoodie, which last time I was on with Kath, it sold out completely. We couldn't get any more. They're already going on pre-order. Actually, I'll do... Levi, my love, can you pass me the hoodie? While I do this, I'll put it on for you. Right, so now there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is Facebook Live. Thank goodness it's working today. Pam Minnie Honey says, good morning, lovely. And then the third way is the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Here we go. So you go to the top right-hand corner, click on Watch the Show Live. There it is. And then I'll watch my microphone. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, Lego Early Bird sold out. That's a good start for the day, isn't it? We're going to have a good day today. So these are all your character fabrics, adorable character fabrics, I think they're called. Bundles, half meters, all sorts of things going on there. Some fat quarters in there as well. Oh, look, one sold out already. The flannel fabric sold out. Anyway, love. Oh, you saw that fabric in Lucy Pickett's hour yesterday, look. Beautiful. Mia Caro. Gorgeous. Anyway, that's all the fabric for first hour. Go a bit faster now. Then we've got... There's so many. All right, there it is. There's the block of the month, number 2. That's what Charlie should have taken a picture of there. You get the 2 blocks and the 2. Anyway, that's block 2. Then, now these, and I need to warn you, these fat 8th packs sold out. Those ones that have just gone. Last month sold out in minutes, right? Oh, I thought there were 5. There are only 3 there. Anyway, just double check, Ben, that there are 5. Yeah. Then here's some fabric for Cat's Hour, Ponte Roma, mauve fabric. There are 5. That's all right then. Yep, keep going. Lots of lovely fabric. There's the dress pattern, extra small to double XL. Lovely pack of needles there, Schmetz needles. Oh, right, okay, keep going. Right, here goes Yvonne's second hour. There's all the gift boxes, the gift bags, that lovely wall hanging, candle ring, that's what it's called, candle ring. Table runner, say no more. I love that one there. See that Easter gift bag set? Look at that gorgeous floral fabric in there. You're going to see that one being made. Keep going. Then Cat's back. Right, this is where I need to point out. So there is the Williamsburg dress, which has sold out with me twice. We've sold hundreds of those. There's the Harborough hoodie. Oh, there you spell Harborough. That's the Harborough hoodie, which sold out last time. We couldn't get any more in. We've got it back in stock and it's selling already today. The doggy pattern didn't sell out. Then keep going. Because there's another pattern, I think, in that hour, isn't there? Anyway, all the fabrics. I don't know if... There it is. There's the 4th one. The simple wrap jacket there. Already going. Beautiful. Right, I've got the woodland, the Moda woodland. Oh, here we go. Look. How gorgeous is this, right? And what's lovely, she's not put elastic in the bottom of this one, so it's a nice kind of... Look. I love it. Alan says, I apologise for being late this morning. Alan, you have to apologise. It's Saturday morning. We were out partying late last night. Good morning, John Noel. Nice shirt. I've got a hoodie on now. Thank you. Anyway, I'll get hot in a minute. I'll take it off. But anyway, look, this bundle of fabric here. Look at this. It was so cold in the studio this morning, I can't tell you. Moda Woodland. Now, have I got this by the half metre or just by the bundle? We've got all these by the half metre. They're Modar. They are Modar. There you've got your big butterflies in blue. And then you've got your big butterflies in multi there. You've got your gorgeous flowers, your owls, and your woodland folk. Oh, there's butterflies again. Look, 3 butterflies, sorry. Beautiful. At £62.93 for that bundle. 100% cotton, machine washable, quilting rate, Modar fabric. It's a lovely hoodie, Jillian. It's on at 12. Oh, we're taking some money off. Sorry, taking money off. Do you know what? I moisturised my hands, but I didn't take my ring off, and the ring's got all moisturiser underneath it. £5 off. £5 off. 57.93. 3.5 metres of Moda fabric. Moda fabric. Gorgeous, aren't they? Look at these. You must be, what's it when somebody, like when twins empathise and they can feel each other's pain? Because you're, which knee is it? Yay. Oh no, hers is the right one. Yeah, you both walk the same anyway. Morning, John and team. Looking forward to the dressmaking today. Oh yeah, lots of dressmaking today. Beautiful. Mode of fabric by Gingiber. Gingiber. Beautiful. Oh, we found Hannah's party name yesterday. What was it? Ditzy. Oh, I know. Macawa. Ditzy Macawa. That's her stage name. Ditzy Macawa. Beautiful. £57.93. Keep going through for that one. I've got these individually, did you say? Let's do them individually then. So let's do the orange butterflies first. Oh, hang on now. It's got a direction. There's a butterfly. Look. Oh no, it's multi-directional. Sorry, look, I was £8.99 for half a metre. Oh right. Excuse me. I've only got 5 metres. This one left. Only got 5 metres available on its own outside the bundles. Floral, it's vintage floral. Cloud? That's a funny colour for cloud. That's funny. Maybe it's the background, I don't know. Beautiful though, isn't it? Gorgeous mode of fabric. £8.99 for half a metre. Say that again. What project bag? £8.99. Well done. Good morning, John. All says Donna. Right, I've got that one with a black background now. I better get a move on. I have to look at 17. I've got a whole table of fabric here. On and gone. Let's do these quickly then. Which one's that? I know, I feel a bit like I'm at home, I'm relaxing at home. I'll take the hoodie off in a minute and get back into work mode. So this one is Florals in Midnight. No, it's not cold. The aircon just makes its own mind up. You don't touch it. This is nice, this blue one. £8.99 for half a metre. That's lovely, that one, isn't it? Then I've got Woodland Folk with the apricot background. Pinky, yeah. The number. Oh, so this is cloud. So there was none of that on the first fabric. Anyway. Bobble heads. Bobble animal heads. That's a funny name, isn't it? They are adorable. I don't go out in the evening as I don't drink alcohol. Go to a sewing group instead. Oh, okay, Alan, I don't drink either. Lou says, morning, lovely John and team and all. Thank you, Lou. Check out on this one. Then I've got that one with the cream background. What's the matter? Oh, the web image is the wrong way round. This is LHW121. Oh, okay. So what colour was the other one then? Oh, blush. But if you order the number, if you order LHW121, graphics will come in. There you go. You'll get that one. Lovely. Then I've got the blue flowers. There's been a lot of that at the moment. It was just recently. It's wrong pictures on. There you go. So this is Make It Pretty. Florals in sky. Lou, hello Lou. Morning. That's two Lou's coming together. Lou Petch and Lou Lawson both came in at the same time there. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Beautiful. Then we've got that one in the cloud. There you go. Beautiful. Oops, you can see me getting undressed. Oh, sorry. Levi, sorry, I missed the trolley. He's gone off for his pan au chocolat, I believe. Sorry, I missed the trolley. How many did you buy when you were there? 3. But there's 4 of us. He's just smirking at me now. Right, okay, what's next? No, he did ask me if I wanted anything from Greg's. Mia Caro Bloom Collection. Is it the right one? Yeah, yeah. True enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and a panel. Now, there's no animals on these. Oh, yeah, there's animals on the panel, but none on those fabrics there. 2.5. Yeah, I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. How gorgeous are these fabrics? Oh, only coming off. £4 saving, £50.94. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fabrics, 5 different fabrics plus your panel. I'll open them up in a second. Oh, these are gorgeous. I think these must be digitally printed because they're so soft. Look. Gorgeous, look at these. Now, are they rainbows or are they scales? A rainbow flow, it's called, so that'll be rainbows. Beautiful. Now. Beautiful. And then this is, oh, now these are very, what's that designer called that I love? I know love me a carrot, but the floral headdresses and the tiger and the stag and the robin and the butterfly. Aren't they lovely? Now, I've got these by the half meter. Oh, I've got these by that's good. Got these by the half meter and the panel on its own. Bloom Collection, this is called 2.5 meters. Look, plus your panel. Oh, how glorious are they? Absolutely beautiful, isn't it? Bags, you make lovely bags out of it. Oh, look at the end of the panel. Look at the end of the panel. Isn't that cute? Oh, and that side. We get both. Positive vibes, this one's called. It's what we like. Lots of people got it in your baskets. Make sure you check out. Do the individual. Let's do the panel first because it's there. Ooh, that's so I love the colours in here. £9.99 that. That's really good. It's free spirit fabric. £9.99. That can't be right. Good morning, John. You handsome devil. Have a beautiful day. Oh, thank you, Kat. That's nice. Not producer Kat. She's busy producing next door. Well, no, producer Kat is no longer producer. She's guest liaison officer. But she's filling in. In Jewellery Maker, there's not one person in, right, that's regular. So Kat's producing. Ollie, who's normally in here, is directing. And Rosie's presenting. No, you doing a double? Oh, so who's filling in for you for an hour? Oh, you don't have an hour off from us? Beautiful. Keep going through for the panel. £9.99, sorry, £9.99. Gorgeous, isn't it? Loads of people got it in their baskets. You do need to check out. Right, now, where shall we go first? Shall we do the rainbows? Let's do rainbow flow first. Do you see Debbie Shaw posted pictures of her on rainbow this week? $8.99 for half a metre. You see, that makes no sense. Anyway, $8.99. Rainbow flow in yellow. Have you had your hair cut, says Claire? 2 days ago, I had it cut, Claire. Hang on, was I here yesterday? I was here yesterday, wasn't I? Yeah, day before. $8.99. Beautiful, isn't it gorgeous? Let me open it all up for you. Ooh. Look. Lovely, isn't it? Would you? $8.99 for half a metre. Make sure you check out loads going into baskets, but nobody's checking out at the moment. Beautiful. That one goes down. Then I've got like the pale blue floral. This is Meadows in Periwinkle. Oh, is it? Oh, periwinkles are beautiful. Claire said they look very smart. Thank you, Claire. That's very Lewis and Irene-y, that one, isn't it? Don't mean Lewis and Irene. I mean, oh, come on, John. Candies, American. No. Riley Blake. Christine, morning, gorgeous. John Scott, happy Saturday. Same to you, Christine, my love. Oh, there was football on last night. England v Albania, I think it was last night. We won 2-0. Beautiful. I watched a bit of it. They don't spit a lot, don't they? They're tired. You wouldn't be tired if you thought I'm making £155 million playing this football match, or however much they make, these boys. Harmony blue. Gorgeous, isn't it? Now, I've only got 11 metres, this one left. I'd be rubbish at football. I look good in a football kit, but that's about all. Right, then I've got a little ditzy floral now. And the goalkeeper had bright yellow on yesterday, didn't he? Yeah. $8.99. What is it then? Beautiful. Oh, I'm a GIA trained. I've got my qualification, GIA training. Morning, John. Long time no see. Yes, Julia, where have you been? Gorgeous. That's stunning, isn't it? That's so fresh, that one, isn't it? Radiant blooms on green, that one is. $8.99. Beautiful. That's it. That's all of those. There's your Mia Caro. Buy it in the bundle. I would. Right, where am I going next then? Peter Rabbit. Right. Now I've got a couple of Peter Rabbits. I've got this collection, and I've got one fabric and a panel from another collection. This is this one. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fabrics, 2.5 meters, 20. Well, that's good, $29.95. He's in a crashy mood this morning, isn't he? We don't have clocks here. Peter Rabbit Meadow Tales collection, 2.5 meters, 100% cotton. what are you doing? Ben just likes the crash button. Not like you to watch the footy, says June. June, there's a lot you don't know about me. Yeah, apparently Ollie thinks I'm married because I wear this ring. Midsummer Murders, Martine McCutcheon. Hang on, Steph. What on earth has this got to do with this? Message just goes. Martine McCutcheon, Midsummer Murders, Martine McCutcheon killed by a large cheese. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Anyway, look, this is a bundle. There was no alcohol involved in the house last night. Right, these are flying out. 4 have gone already. 4 have gone already of these. Absolutely flying out. Loads in baskets. How gorgeous these. So you've got all the little characters. Have I got these by the half metre? Yes, we do. But you won't get any money off the half metres. Loads in baskets. You've got that lovely sage green. Then you've got the beautiful cream there. Then you've got that biscuit. Oh, what did Susie call it yesterday? Shortbread biscuit. Then we've got that lovely darker green and then more cream there. These are gorgeous, these. What's that? Oh, but have you seen the box above it with all the mini Kit Kats and toffee crisps and blue ribbons and... There's no biscuits left. Right, I just need to see. Right, this is licensed, so you can't sell this. You can't make things out of this to sell. Good morning, handsome man, says Princess. Blimey, you're all being very complimentary this morning. Morning, Mr. John Scott, GIA professional football expert, and no end to the man's talents from Rona and Michael. Where is... Well, they'll only end when I'm carried off in a wooden box, won't they? Because I'll carry on learning new things all the time. Every day is a school day. This morning, right, Rosie was talking about... Rosie was in there, said, oh, I used to be an extra. She went, have you ever come across extras in your life, John? I'm like, Rosie, do you know what I used to do? Tracy, good morning, everyone. Love your shirt, Don. Have a great day from sunny Lincolnshire. Tina says, good morning. Tina, how are you, my lovely? Now, I was going to say something important then. That's all right. Are the Peter Rabbit fabrics licensed? Yes, I've just said that. Can't sell them. You can't sell them, Steph, no. I made Ollie some dribble bibs with that Peter Rabbit fabric. They look so cute. That's Alison Marion Allison. Mama, baby. Our director, Ollie, needs bibs, you see, because he dribbles. Tina's good. That's good. Right, keep going. These are very, very popular, this bundle. Just where he's not in today, then. They all need training. They all need training. Keep going. I'm sorry, that was me talking to the gallery out loud. Sorry. Jackie, morning, John. Mike Nipsey, Karen from Wigan. Oh, is she there today? Oh, right. Everyone, Karen from Wigan's at Goredale's on the Wirral in Cheshire today. I didn't realise it was today. Oh, if you go, Jackie, send them my love. 26.95. Aren't they lovely? And they feel beautiful as well. Right, come on. 9 more of you need to check out. Make sure you go through. Oh, she's going today and tomorrow. Oh, I'm here both today and tomorrow. I'm here tomorrow. Are you here, Charlie, tomorrow? Oh, okay. Who have we got tomorrow then? Oh, of course, because Ollie, it should be Ollie today then. Okay. Morning, John and team, says Jill. Morning. Steph, Yes, I always do my Facebook Live on a Sunday at 4 o'clock. Unless I'm away. I always notify you on Facebook if there's one or not. I'm not doing it by the half metre. I'll do the fat quarter bundle, of course I will. Oh, right, be careful, be careful, be careful. So many of these are gone. I'll come back to it in a minute. I've got them in the fat quarters as well, look. These have never, ever, ever been on air before. What? That's a funny price. That's wrong. $14.98. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Makes them. Well, no, it just makes them £3 each, doesn't it? Should be anyway. Brand new. It's brand new. I have no idea why he's done that. He's in a funny mood today, everyone. These are fat quarters, remember? Remember, these are licensed, so you can't make to sell with these. How cute. Just look at that. Just look how cute that is. That's right, Steph. I'm not angry. Don't worry. Oh, look. How beautiful is that one? The leaves are all little love hearts on the tree, look. Gold $12.98 for 5 fat quarters. Peter Rabbit. I'm just unfolding it. Aren't they lovely? They're so cute, look. Beautiful. Never been on air before. First time you've seen these. 5 fat quarters. Somebody's asked about, well, what's the question? When are you going to write your memoirs, John? You seem to have lived everywhere. The celebrities do, and to me, you start. Sharon, thank you, but I wrote a book. It was out I don't know where it's gone. It was here. It's available on Amazon, paperback, audio, and Kindle on Amazon. But it's a sewing cum autobiography. Oh, everyone keeps asking when the second one's coming out. Oh, no. I just haven't had time. Got my cruise to do first, Charlie. Cruise May the 17th. Oh, it's really hard. People go, oh, I'm going to write a book. It's so hard. $12.98 for 5 fat quarters. Lovely. Got to do them by the half metre now. So let's do the pale green one first. You don't want to go down that route. Peter Rabbit, Meadow Tales Collection, Joyous Sprig, this one. Beautiful. Joyous Sprig, this one. $5.99. Gorgeous. Then I'm moving on to the biscuit one. Beautiful. Look at that little cameos there. Have you noticed it's $5.99 for half a metre? I know, licensed fabric, $5.99. It's really gorgeous quality as well. Now, isn't it funny? The bundle of this was so popular. Lovely. Then we've got the first of the cream ones. This one's the big icon on it. Beautiful. Well, is that me then? They're saying this is Charlie, Levi and Ben. And that's me. There's Hannah. Beautiful. Then I've got the other cream one. This is the one with all the threes on, look. What's the matter? KB, this one. Beautiful. That's the smaller icon on that one. There's no Jemima Puddleduck on that one, is there? Right, and last but not least, this gorgeous green one with the love heart trees. Beautiful. Oh, they are called heart trees, look. Heart trees fabric. You buying a house, Charlie? Where are you buying the house? Oh, how lovely. Right, bundle. There you go, there's your bundle. 5 different fabrics. $26.95. Now, half the stock of that one's been checked out already, and we had lots of these. And are there any in baskets? And another third of that is in baskets. Lovely. Right, now, we've also got the other Peter Rabbit fabric here. And this one's a panel first on its own. Different company. Look. Oh, Oh, now this is the Craft Cotton Company. These are the same as Lucy Pickersey's fabric yesterday. Again, you cannot make to sell with this. It's licensed. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Butterfly, rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. Tiggy Winkle. Is that Jemima Puddleduck? And I don't know what Mr. Frog's called. Beautiful. And look at all the gorgeous flowers across the bottom there as well. Lovely. And then I've got one fabric from that collection. That's this one. $4.99. It's on a lovely soft blue. Oh, duck egg blue, that's right. Oh, only 2.5 meters, this one left. Beautiful. I've got other, oh, that fat quarters, and that's not a bundle. Right, last bundle. Right, look, these are on, and now they called it, oh, they're not even mentioned in the graphics. It's flannel. How strange that they wouldn't even mention it. What's the matter? Oh, hang on. £18.96. So what in that bundle you get, it's like brushed cotton flannel. So you get the stripe, the elephants, and the multi-animals. Plus this great big panel. I know, but fancy not putting it in the graphics. Look. Look, stand tall, be brave, be kind, dream big. Oh. That's what we have to say as we come through the door in the morning, when we check in. Beautiful. Right, there's only 10 left. 10 of this bundle left now. And 18 in baskets. 9 left. Aren't they lovely? So hang on. So there's the elephants from there. Dream big. There's all the animals. Be kind. Be brave. Stand tall. And then you've got your things they eat, like the cheese plants and the twigs and the zebra and the giraffe. And 7 left. It's going to sell out today. This is going to sell out. 6 left. 2 many in baskets. You do need, if you want this, you do need to check out. 6 left. Oh, now I've come to a glut of 6 now. 5 left. Oh, yesterday as I left the set, I was so busy chatting with Janet Clare, I put this cup on my trolley to wheel it out. Fell over, right? Didn't notice. I'd left a trail of raspberry and strawberry tea from here to the green room. But more importantly, underneath on the second shelf was my iPad. So all this was just pouring onto my iPad. Oh, sold out, sold out, sold out. Well done. I've got a fat quarter bundle here now. Needs a Jerram. Oh, that's pretty, look. Look at that, it's like hand-drawn, that one. Aren't these pretty? Right, these are fat quarters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 33.96, that's your price. Beautiful. Look at these, they're like hand-drawn fabrics. Look. How cute is that with a dog in there and everything? Look at this one. Is that the same drawing just done in blue? Oh no, it's got a cat on that one. Oh no, that cat is a dog. Oh no, there's a cat, there's a cat, there's a cat. Beautiful, then look at this one. Gorgeous, aren't they, for $33.96? All the beds. And then you've got your kind of diagonal stripes and your splodges. That's the same birds on white, that one. Why? $33.96 for all of those fat quarters. Beautiful. Keep going through for those. Well done. Which one's that? Oh, I didn't know I had those by the half metre. Okay. This bundle is sold out, right? But I've got them by the half metre. Oh. Which one have I got then? Elephants on its own are sold out. Have I got the panel? I'll do the panel first then. Panel on its own. Tiny tots. Oh, it says flannel in there. It says flannel in that one. Beautiful. Oh no, $4.99. $4.99. Beautiful, isn't it? You missed out on the bundle. Make sure you go through for these. You could bag it out and make a comfort blanket. $4.99 for a panel, I know. Nice affirmations to teach your kids. Be kind, be brave, stand tall, dream big. Beautiful. Keep going through. Lots of you there. Gorgeous. Just lovely. Keep going through. Lots of you there. Yeah, a third of the stock's in baskets. Beautiful and soft, that. Like this, like. You know, like the comfort blanket. That's what's like. Oh, here you go. Alice and Marion's just bought the flannel to make Ollie a new rag quilt. Not Ollie the director, Ollie the grandson. Beautiful. How many left in, how many in baskets, sorry? Right, half the stock's in baskets now. Beautiful. Keep going through, this one's going to sell out. This one's going to sell out today. Oh, Sharon's having a lazy day today because she's shattered. What have you been up to, Sharon? Be careful now. How many baskets now? Okay, 7 left once you've checked out. 7 left. We had loads of these. We had loads of these. It's $4.99 for a flannel panel. A flannel panel. Beautiful. Keep going through. Too many people in baskets now. Good morning, John. Please wish my sister Doreen a lovely day. Oh, Alison, that's nice. It's her birthday. So, Doreen, have a lovely day. Maybe not a birthday. Maybe just have a lovely day. Oh, no. That's nice. Charlie, write that down. Put it in a card. Charlie works on Hobby Maker now, you see. So he has to look for things like this. Make a good stamp. Would it make a good stamp, did you say? A what one? Polymer stamp so you can see through it. Oh, use alcohol ink so it's not going to bleed. Is that what Auntie Pauline sells? Oh, decoupage. I want to get the lady who comes from Amsterdam who does Indian block prints. Have you been on with her yet, Charlie? That message is staying in a long time, isn't it? $12 left. 12 left and how many in baskets? 15 people want it. There's 11 left now. 10 left. Right, be careful, be careful. Single figures now. Single figures. Have I got any of the animal and leaf print left? This one, yeah. Right, okay, we're doing this one next. Keep going through for the panel. Oh, there's only 2.5 meters this one left. Only 2.5 meters this one left now. Good morning. I get you now, watching you. Oh, hello, Paul. Hello, Paul. Leslie says, morning, John. Shattered today after a fantastic workshop yesterday with Jenny Raymond. Looking forward to seeing her tomorrow on the show. Oh, where did you do that? Yeah, she's on tomorrow. Jenny Raymond and Debbie Shaw tomorrow. Debbie Moore. Oh, that's sold out. Is the panel sold out as well? Come on, get this panel. How many baskets? There's 10 left and 25 people want it. Yeah, we're going to go for a break now. Make sure you check out. After break, Yvonne McAtamney's here with our block of the month, block number 2. Now, if you missed block number 1, I have a tiny amount of them. If you want to join and start now, right? It's this quilt, Charlie. No, that's not a quilt. There it is. It's block number 2 on that one. But you don't just get one block. You get 4 things to make. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt, and because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Hi everyone, I'm Yvonne McAtamney. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time? The rest of the time I actually own and try and manage Village Fabrics in the town of Wallingford. How did I start my sewing and journey? Well, I've been sewing since as long as I can remember. I started out dressmaking with my mum and my big sisters. And since then, I've tried my hand at most things and have finally ended up with patchwork and quilting. And I think that's probably due to one of Eleanor Burns' Quilt in a Day books. Let me assure you, you don't make a quilt in a day. But it's been a passion of mine for the last 25 years, and I'm still at it, so there's hope for us all. So what do I enjoy sewing? Well, I like to do a bit of most things, to be honest, but my favourite thing is anything to do with my Japanese fabrics. So as you can see, we've moved to a different part of the shop, and here we are in another of my favourite corners. And I really enjoy combining the lovely Japanese fabrics with some hand stitching and hand quilting. So I've moved to the permanent Christmas room at my shop here, and as you hopefully can tell, this is quite a large shop here, so most of my time is involved in keeping this running successfully. So I don't really have a lot of time for claims to fame. So what I suppose I could say is that my claim to fame is actually managing to manage John Scott. I'm sure he'll take that the way it's meant, so love you lots, John. My top tip is that children's colouring in books are a really valuable resource whenever you're crafting. You've got nice, clear outlines that can become templates for your applique work, or you can transfer them and use them as quilting patterns. I can't draw, but I can create lots of things using bits and pieces from things like children's colouring in books. Give it a try.
Erica said, I just sat down at 8 o'clock just to watch the show, not to buy anything. I've checked out on a lot of Peter Rabbit fabrics now. It's a good start to the day. And Paul said it was good to see you at the NEC. It was good to see you as well, Paul. Yvonne McAtamney's here, everyone. Yay!
Good morning, everyone.
How
Morning,
are
John.
you? You're very tall today.
Well, you want to see what's going on down here.
Oi, 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 oi. Right, so we started block 1, or month 1, because it's not really block of the month, because you get way more than a block, don't you?
I would call it month 1.
Yes, month 1, month 2. So we've got month 2 today, but I've got a couple of month 1s if you haven't done it. Can you just explain the quilt and the actual quilt as a whole, basically?
Okay, so we have, I believe, 27 different panels. There may be more. That's so for month 1, in month 1, you made this lovely girl here with her skipping rope.
Yeah.
And we also made the 2 economy blocks with the hearts in the middle.
Yeah,
so
we did.
The blue Liberty with the turquoise. So one of those up there, one of these down here. And we did the little girls with their kites across here. So you made 1, 2, 3, 4 different blocks.
Which was last month, and I've got that in a minute. But this month, what are we doing this month?
This month, we are doing a little bit of folded work. So that is the folded pinwheel. So pink one up here, and you make 2 of those.
2 of those, yeah.
Then we make the navy girls, the star. We call these the star girls.
Okay.
Because they're inside a star block.
Yeah.
So this girl has a butterfly and the sunshine on her. And this one down here, which is the one we're going to make during this hour, has a lovely bunch of flowers.
Gorgeous.
Yep, so we have 2 colours in the points. We have some Liberty fabrics in the star points and in the hearts that are in the corners.
Yeah, and one thing you need to see is that little half square triangles are the opposite way round they are in that one. So you've got the blue on the outside and the pink on the outside, that one. So you've got to watch that.
So you make 1 block at a time.
Okay. Right, okay, so that's this block here. That's how many Sues in month 2. And you get all the fabric you need. There's Liberty in there. Now, I had that fabric yesterday. I can't remember. Is it...
Sorry, I can't see.
Oh, sorry, it's the pink one with the little
That's
hearts.
a Macawa.
A Macawa fabric, that's right, yeah. Liberty. That's Macawa, linen texture there. Yeah. Beautiful, gorgeous fabrics in there. Everything you need to make all 4 of those.
Yeah, there's a couple of bits of Liberty in there. That little ditzy one that is...
That one?
The girl, yes. That's a Liberty, yeah. And that's Emily Bell in the star points, and then the Wiltshire Shadow and the hearts.
So how brilliant is that? Because you make that, it's not just, because normally on a block a month you're making this. But Yvonne's put that in, and those 2 all in there in this month.
It's too boring just to make one thing. You know me.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't be doing that.
Make sure you check out, because you'll already have your month 1. If you ordered it a month ago, you'll already have your month 1. So this is month 2 now. Time to come in and check out on that one. And Ben doesn't understand what how many Sues means.
Well, how many Sues are there in the quilt?
Oh, how many are there? Or is that a surprise?
Well, I keep getting different numbers.
Okay.
I counted a couple of times, and I think there are 27, but
right.
I stand to be corrected. Levi will do. Oh,
Levi's counting now.
And then, of course, the other question is, how many butterflies are there?
Oh.
Yeah, because there are many butterflies, because my granddaughter objected that there was a couple of blocks that didn't have any butterflies.
Oh. Make sure you check out, though, on that one, $38.99. Well done. So that's this month. So I'll come back to that in a minute. Last month was this one. Now, last month you actually get the booklet about the whole finished quilt, don't you? Plus, in there you've got the blocks that Yvonne pointed out. Now, you've also got embroidery skeins in that one. Once you've done this one, don't discard them, because they will appear again later on in the quilt.
Yeah, this month there aren't any, but because month 1 you are actually embroidering.
Exactly.
Any month that you're doing a major embroidery element, we have popped those in.
Right, there are now 4 left of month 1. Levi counted 28.
Well, you see,
Difference again.
you can...
3 left of month 1. This is month 1. This is last month, remember. There's 1 left. What gone? Right, month 1's gone. Put month 2 back in now.
the finished size of the quilt is 56 inches square.
56
in
inches
case
square.
anybody is...
So this now is month 2. This is now month 2. 38.99. We're going to have this in a lot because this is what we're concentrating on. Now, last month, Yvonne also introduced some fat 8s to go with the whole quilt sort of thing. So you don't have to buy them for the quilt.
No.
But they're just something if you might want to swap out a fabric or you just love the fabrics, just want them for your stash. Right, so these, in here, I've got 5 fat 8s in red and orange. There they are. There's 5 in here.
Can I just...
Oh, yes.
Please just put that in because this is a variation on the month 1 little girl.
Right.
Yeah. Because up here she's very pink with her skipping rope.
Yeah.
And I know some people are not into hand embroidery, which was what inspired me to put these together.
Okay.
So that this little girl has gotten...
Is that this fabric there?
It is that one.
Yeah.
It happened to be that one.
Yeah.
So she has a little frill of applique here and in her hat. And again, this gives you the opportunity to make this quilt whatever colour you actually wanted.
Yeah.
It's a fair mix of colours, but with these, another colour can become more dominant if that's what you would like.
Exactly. So £11.50. Last month, these completely and utterly flew out. I've got the ones from last month, and I've got 2 brand new packs as well. So not just prints, I've got brand new packs as well. So this is your red and orange. Red and orange. Beautiful, gorgeous fabrics, aren't they?
Yeah.
£11.50.
Some of them, again, are Liberty. Some of nearly everything is a 1930s ditzy reproduction print, so that's...
Brilliant. So that's your red and orange. We've also got blue and green. This is lovely, look.
Yeah, I like that one.
So there are 4, and that's your 5th one there. Gorgeous ditzy print. 4 of these left, that's all. 4 left of this one. Make sure you go through, there's only 4 of that one left. £11.50. 5 fat 8s. Well done. That's such gorgeous, lovely. Even if you don't use them for this quilt or anything, just have 2 left. These are going to 1 left.
Yeah, if you flip it over, you can see the 5th fabric, John. Because I packed these.
Gone. Now we've got the pink and purple. Oh, love this one. This one's got some lovely vintage feel to it, this one.
That's Helen's favourite. So there's...
Daughter Helen.
Daughter Helen, absolutely.
£11.50. They're 4. There's the 5th one.
Yeah.
Gorgeous, aren't they? £11.50. Lo says, morning, just off to get squidgy. Lovely to chill with you before. And Fran says, morning all, what does Yvonne use for her waistcoat?
Well, I make them up. I have a pattern and I create fabric to that pattern size. So I think this is a bit of Jason Yenter on the front here.
Very nice.
I think that's a bit of Christmassy stuff. On the back...
Oh, yeah, she's going round. No advert this month.
No. On the back, this was, you know, sometimes fabric companies print all of their designs onto one huge sheet.
Yeah.
Well, this was one of those sheets that an agent was retiring or something, and he gave me that. And so I've cut the back out of that. And there's a different side for later on.
Oh, OK, don't show that to me. Right, only 9 of these left now. Only 9 of the pink and purple left. Well done. Now, oh, that one goes there. Then, brand new today, navy. You're going to love this one. So you've got this one and all of these beautiful, beautiful prints in there. Oh, there's only 9 left.
Yeah,
there's only 9 left already.
Yeah, that's Moda, Macawer, and Liberty.
Beautiful. So all fabrics you know and love. £11.50, you get 5 fat 8s in there. Yeah. Here they go, they're going to sell out.
Yeah, I like the idea of being able to sort of mix and match these. If you didn't like the sort of solid navy girl, you could make her more floral.
Yeah.
That was what that was about.
Thing is, I'd like to say you don't have to use one on the quilt. You might just want those
well,
on the stash.
Absolutely, because they all coordinate. And
beautiful. Check out. How many baskets, Ben? Oh, right. If you all check out, they've gone. Be quick as you can, though. That will do for that one. And then also brand new today, Floral Plus.
Well, I was running out of ideas for names at this point.
Right. So, oh, look at those. That's glorious.
Isn't it?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I like just putting that little geometric in. It's the same design as these girls here, but different colour.
Oh, lovely. Oh, so you could make one of them in a different... Beautiful. So you get this geometric print. And look at those. There, that's lovely. That
Isn't
one,
it? That's Moda.
Check out. Sharon works on a she got a 13-week-old puppy. That's why she's tired. Francis, thank you for explaining your waistcoat. Beautiful. Make sure you go through on that one. All of those will sell out today. All of them will go. So let's go back to month 2 and do a little demo for you. This is month 2, and you can make this. You will be making this one, this one, this one, and this one for your $38.99. Right, and there's all the fabrics there. You've got Liberty, you've got Macawer.
More Liberty.
Beautiful. Right, shall we do a demo then?
Why not?
Go on then.
Why not?
That's what you're here for.
Yeah, to have to have a purpose sometimes,
Exactly.
don't I? So, as always, I think it's best to make one panel at a time. We have, so if I start with the applique for the girls in the middle, you have full-sized templates here which have been reversed for using fusible web bond. I tend to use Bond-A-Web. Other products are available.
Yeah, we sell Bond-A-Web though.
Yes, indeed. As do, yeah, it's my preferred fusible web. So you have your 2 girls. Then you have full-size layout diagrams. So this is the girl with the butterfly and the sun. And we've included part of the star in this so that you can see that here is the little pink heart one and here is the blue one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the way round those are. But I thought we would concentrate on the girl with the bouquet of flowers because she is a little more complicated. She has a frill on her dress.
Okay.
And I thought I would show you how I don't profess to be able to draw, but I was able to create this bouquet of flowers. So I thought I would talk that through and maybe that would build other people's confidence.
Yeah.
So the choice is yours as to whether you make the applique first. I think probably, yes, do the applique in that central square first, but it doesn't matter because the piece, when you have finished putting her inside that star, is not too big to manipulate under the sewing machine. Choice is yours. As I get that little bit older, I'm threading all my needles up before I come on set so that the eyes don't have to be under quite such pressure. So this little dress is created in a couple of pieces because she has a little pocket on her dress and there's a little bit of embroidery across. So what you want to be doing is having cut out the piece, leaving the paper on the back of the main part of her dress, taking the fusible webbed pocket, take the paper off that, apply the pocket onto that dress piece first, and then peel the paper off the back. So step by step. It's easier to manipulate this without with having the paper on the back to get the pocket in place. Now she has a little complicated, sorry, I'm just trying to find my pin cushion.
It's right behind your machine. That's the
Yep.
light. Yeah.
Thank you.
Steph says, Yvonne, your quilt is beautiful, an heirloom piece.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. So her hat is one piece, but it then has a hat band on it. On the hat band, I have stitched some gold crosses. You can do that. Doing that meant I didn't have to blanket stitch either side of the band. Right. You can do if you want, but I just thought, let's do something a little different. And I have a row of running stitch in navy on either side of that band to just give that band a little bit of depth.
Yeah.
And she has a frill on the bottom of her dress, which matches her hat. So she's quite colour coordinated, this girl. I'm going to peel off pieces now. This is where I need to do just a little bit of furniture moving here. So if you can, the best place to do this is on the pad or on your ironing board.
Yeah.
Put it all in place where you're actually going to be sticking it down, and then there are no oops moments as you're walking across to the ironing board. How do I stitch this on? I tend to put everything in place for her dress.
Right.
And stitch down the sides and along the frill before I put the hat on.
Right.
For the purposes of today, I'm not stitching any of this down because
stitch it by machine or by hand?
Well, you can blanket stitch by hand. You could needle turn. Or I use a little blanket stitch on my sewing machine. If you don't have a blanket stitch that allows you to do this in a kind of delicate manner, maybe a little zigzag if your machine will do that, or maybe just a running stitch. The thing that you're trying to do is to preserve the edge. So whatever stitch you're using, you don't want to be chewing up the edge. Then I'm going to pop her hat on, having prepared the hat with all of its bands and stitching before I put it on. And then she has one arm. That's the good thing about sunbonnet Sues. They only tend to have one arm, or some of them don't have any arms at all. So that makes it a little bit easier for the stitching around.
And you've got no faces to do either.
No. Yeah, doing faces can take some time.
Yeah.
I have been making a new geisha.
Oh, yes.
Just the one, a single geisha. So she is, let me get her arm in place. Yeah, get her arm in place there. She took me a little while she was faceless for a few days, and then I'm actually quite pleased. Because it's very hard to know what colour to do the features. You know, do you do them grey? Does she have pink lips, or, you know?
Yeah.
So these are all the pieces in place. And let me perhaps go back to the board now. So you would have secured all of this in place. And I felt that these girls have attitude. So I thought she should have an interesting bouquet of flowers. And I'm not very good at drawing, as I've said many a time. You can trace all of this from the full-size pictures and diagrams that we give you, so don't worry about drawing. But the stems of the flowers and these flowers were actually, I just sat and doodled, and I was much impressed with my doodle, which doesn't often happen, believe you me. So this is a fine tipped Frixian pen, which if you go wrong, you just put the iron over it and it all disappears, which again gave me the courage to have a bit of a play. So I'm just putting some stems in. Stems, I think, should be top and bottom of her arm stroke hand here.
Yeah.
And well, I'll show you on this girl, but the other girl, actually, she has a bracelet on.
Oh, I wondered what that was. I thought she had a cuff.
Well, it's meant to be a little bracelet.
Yeah, I can see that now.
Yeah, with some little gold nuggets.
Going up to have a look at her. There she is.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine.
So just here, she has a little bracelet in place, or you know, if you. So I've put some stems in place, and all that these flowers are actually spirals. Yeah. So you're just spiraling round at different heights, and suddenly you have a bouquet of flowers. I suppose they're kind of Art Nouveau-ish, really, aren't they? Which I think is quite pleasing. So,
are they all overlapping on top of each other then?
Use 2 different shades of thread.
Red, lovely.
And then it's just a little back stitch. I put some shorter stems in and did like if I draw one on here, I did like an oval, and that I felt was like a bud.
Oh yeah.
I coloured the bud in. Now, as I say, I can't draw. If I can do this, you can do this.
Right.
So just take the opportunity to have a little play.
Yeah.
The butterfly already exists for you, so you can copy that in. Remember to put a few perspective lines in. It just helps make her look a little bit not quite so flat. So having spent some time dealing with her in the middle, you're then ready to start making her borders. And that, in this case, that border is actually creating a star block. Empty spaces, of course, I had to put a heart in because I thought, why not? And here is an opportunity to put a different colour around. Because she is navy, I have used the navy thread to just do a running stitch around the outside of the heart. And I also use navy to stitch the heart in place. So on the turquoise hearts, they've got a navy surround.
Right.
On the blue heart, I did a turquoise stitch.
Okay.
You don't have to. You could do all of these a gold colour to pull out the yellow from the centre of her
that'd be
dress.
nice. Yeah.
You know, lots of opportunities to make this your own. That's what I hope I do a design that leaves sufficient space for people to make it their own.
And you don't mind them if they kind of twop it and change it about then?
I have a bit of a nervous turn sometimes.
Oh, do you?
But as long as it's their quilt, and as long as they're happy and they have enjoyed the journey, then who am I to say?
Exactly.
But I did get very perturbed whenever someone messed about with the position of the blocks on Impressions of Japan.
Oh, really?
They'd done a lovely job of all the stitching, but they had repositioned the blocks, and the willow tree wasn't in the middle.
Oh, okay.
And I thought, oh, well, never mind. They're
It's their quilt. They can say,
exactly.
They might hate willow trees.
Exactly. But that is just as well that we're all different and we all enjoy and showed the amount of interest that they'd taken in the project to make those decisions for themselves. So, but as I say, I had a little nervous turn on that occasion. So the first thing I'm going to do is create bigger triangles from smaller triangles.
Okay.
Lay this out. It's very easy to put these triangles together the wrong way round. A little bit of best press, perhaps, because you have a lot of bias edges, because these are quarter square triangles, so you have bias edges.
But all the cutting out is all in here.
Oh, it's that first page, and I hope I've made it as clear as I can. So remember that you need an accurate 1/4 of an inch seam. So if you can position your needle to the edge of your foot so it's a 1/4 of an inch away, please do that so that you have a nice straight edge to run along. If your machine will automatically adjust to a 1/4 inch seam, use that. And if you can't do any of those things, then a 1/4 inch foot. And if your machine won't take a 1/4 of an inch foot, then masking tape.
Yeah.
But get yourself set up, have a little practice, because you have a lot of pieces that need to join together.
Yeah.
So where there's a will, there's a way, yeah? I move that out of the way, and then I'm going to sew those together. I tend to chain piece these, so I don't have lots of big, long ends, especially if your machine doesn't cut the threads for you. And because they're relatively short, I haven't put any pins in these. Right, let's see if I can get myself organized. More furniture moving here, folks. So I'm going to press this towards the blue side for no particular reason, just being consistent. And nose of the iron along the seam, because you don't want to have a ridge there.
Lynn says, has Yvonne's needle come unthreaded? It can't have done because you just stitched that, Lynn. I think it might be some thread hanging down from the side of the machine.
Oh, it's over here where the thread cutter is.
Lynn, have you got a great big telly? How did you see that? Anyway, no.
Have I sewn these together the right way round, do you think?
Uh-oh. Have you not?
I honestly don't know, John. I don't think I have I? That's...
There you go. There you go. Whew.
So there are right sides and wrong ones.
Yeah.
Because that one will not fit there. Okay? So that is what... Lay it out. Pick it up one piece at a time.
Oh, yeah. Lynn's blaming the camera angle. Yeah. Charlie's in today.
I was about to say, poor Charlie hasn't done anything. I'm going to pop one pin in the middle here, just to keep that seam allowance flat. It should lie flat anyway, but we'll just do that. We're matching our points up here, and I'm only picking one piece up at a time, doing one bit, because as you have just observed, it is easy to get confused. No matter what age you are. Just check that the end is still, the two fabrics are still directly on top of one another. Now you are going to have an ear on the top here. Which way am I going to press these? I'm going to press these towards the white because I'm being consistent. I'm going to set that seam. And
Margaret says, morning, John and Yvonne and team. Morning, Margaret.
I wonder which Margaret that is.
This is Margaret, who lives in Heckmondwick. I can never say it.
Well,
In West Yorkshire.
ah, nice part.
Margaret. Margaret.
I would say that's because
She won't be up this time in the morning. She'll still be hungover from last night.
oh, no, she will be. I was speaking with her lunchtime yesterday, and all is well.
Oh, send her my love when you speak to her
I
next.
will. We have some adventures coming up.
Oh, have you?
We hope, fingers crossed. We're definitely all off to Nantes, to the big quilt show in Nantes in April.
In where?
In Nantes in France.
Oh, excuse me. They let her out the country then?
Yes.
That might not let her back in.
Well, they let us both out at the same time, which is perhaps even more questionable. And yeah, so we're going promoting Quilt Fair in Europe.
Very nice.
Well, we
You've not got a big trip, man, because normally you have a big trip organised, like your trip to India and things like that.
not this year.
I suppose you've had a lot with moving shop, and because it's a year, isn't it, coming up?
It's a year coming up, so the 26th of April is the day when we are having some free talks and demos and a couple of short workshops.
Lovely.
And the Pantry, which is our local cafe, are doing a cooking demo.
Oh, lovely.
Tractor rides.
Oh.
And lambs.
No.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be here.
Well, you're welcome for a coffee afterwards.
Yep.
Because the cafe caters for all
weirdos like me, yeah.
all organic and oats and all of that.
Yeah.
They do. It's not being good for my waistline.
Oh,
Because I treat myself once a week, and I had never heard of cruffins. Now, a cruffin is a mix between a croissant and a muffin, and they fill them with chocolate custard.
what? Oh. A cruffin. I've heard of there's something else that's mixed with a croissant, isn't there? I can't think. Cronut. A cronut, which is a donut and a croissant.
Yeah, well, this is a muffin.
Oh, let's not start talking about these and make me hungry. Elaine says, morning all, what a lovely quilt. Love watching Yvonne. She's so calming and precise with her demos. She's indeed, Elaine.
Well, I try. So we've gotten some ears that we're going to just trim out of the way. Have I got plenty of time? I do have plenty.
You got plenty of time, yeah.
That's okay, because what I try and do are the bits of sewing that people might find a bit trickier. Sometimes I wish I took the easy options, but that's not how it is. So we now have, this is effectively a white flying goose, if you see what I mean, but we have all of our blue triangles up against Sunbonnet Sue.
Yeah.
On the girl with the butterfly, all the pink triangles. So really make one of these star blocks at a time. Don't stitch all the triangles together, because there are right ways and wrong ways of doing that. Let's get rid of that little ear. So we're now stitching the cornerstones on. Again, I have put the hearts on first. Basically centralize the hearts, but do remember that you are going to lose 1/4 of an inch all the way around the cornerstone. So just think about the positioning of the heart. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe it's a year.
I know. That was the last time I saw Bruce's Esther. Bruce's baby, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, and I know Bruce's mother-in-law.
Yeah,
now.
you do.
Jane, I'm hoping that Bruce will bring Esther along for a tractor ride.
Oh.
You know, because and I believe they're going to do some crafts for children as well.
Oh, lovely.
We're hoping this is not all for me. Other members of the business park and the farm, Rush Farm, that is attached to it, are taking part as well. I simply went
like
and asked a question, saying, you know, we're doing this. What do you think? And everybody got on board.
Oh, how lovely.
So the pantry, certainly, and Rush Farm, just everybody. I'm doing a wee bit of coordinating.
Yeah.
But
Derek says, Cruffins, how can I order these?
Well, I have to order from week to week because they don't buy. They're absolutely wonderful. I don't know where they get them from.
They must bake.
I know they buy these in from a local bakery.
Right, okay.
So
Be near me then. Lynn says, I love Yvonne's demo. She's got such a lovely, calm manner. Oh.
Well, you know, if it goes wrong, it goes wrong, isn't it? And you learn so much more from your mistakes.
Of course you do.
Than you do doing it right every time. But the key to this is to make it to the best of your ability.
Yes.
And if you know you can do better, then you unpick it and you do it again.
Yeah. Just enjoy. You bought it for enjoyment. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
So you just have to. That didn't want to.
I'm going to cut that time.
Well, it cut one and not the other.
Oh.
Just to be different. So we now have. I'm going to just press that way. Helps if I press everything going the same way. Because you want to be able to nest your seams. So it does matter which direction you press your seams in from row to row. I hope you can see that that is row 1. This will become row 2 and this is row 3.
Yeah.
So I'm now attaching that onto there. I have seam allowances here. So we're going to pop a couple of pins in. The importance of having seam allowances flat doesn't really come into play until you start quilting. And once you've begun to quilt, you realise that it is quite important to know where your seam allowances are.
Lynn says, crikey, I must be extremely knowledgeable then with the mistakes she's made.
Just enjoy it.
Exactly.
And one more. There we go. This is quite calming, isn't it? Mm. Quite calming.
Yes. There's a bakery in Hertford that make and sell cruffins. They are gorgeous. Leslie lives in Scotland, though. Derek lives in Scotland. We have a long way to go to get a cruffin.
Oh, as I said, absolutely gorgeous. I try to be sensible about what I eat, but I wasn't giving any of this away. I was not sharing. And
so you have to have them when the grandchildren aren't there. Yeah.
And fortunately for me, Helen doesn't tend to like cake filled with things.
Oh, okay.
You know, she'll eat cake, but she wouldn't like an eclair.
Yeah. Oh no.
I know. But so cruffins are, you know.
Yeah.
So yes.
Make sure you check out your baskets. Lots of people sitting within their baskets. Make sure you check out. Make sure you check out. $38.99 for month 2.
Just want to get that bit flat. Okay, so this we now have our third row, and these seam allowances you can see are being pressed in towards Sue. Right, so I'm going to set the seam, but you want to press this from the front so that you're making sure you are not creating a ridge.
Yes.
So that whenever I set this down, everything is going to fit together. Oh, it's looking good. So we're going to nest seams together. So my seam allowance is going to, on the top here, is going to the left. The one behind here is going to the right. And with my fingers, I can feel that those two things are tight up against one another. I'm going to put a pin in there, which will hold that in place. You don't want to be going down through the seams themselves, because all that would do would be split the stitches.
Right.
So you use the seam allowances as the kind of lock in place. I always put a pin on the end, because by the time you're at the end, you still want to be directly on top of what's below there. You'll hold that in place. We have a seam allowance there that we're going to pin in place. Okay, and I've actually discovered this morning that I'm happier with this machine at a 2.6.
Okay.
I've been sewing on a 2.4 for a while, but I've actually sat and sewn quite a little bit on this morning, and 2.6 is a better stitch size.
Okay.
Just as a, you know,
Yeah.
you find these things out as you
tip.
go along.
You've only been here, what, 8 years now?
Yeah, something like that. I don't like change.
No. Charlie's shocked that you've just sewn over a pin, Yvonne.
Sorry, that I've what?
Sewn over a pin.
If you have a sensible stitch size and you're not racing at it, then the needle will slip over the pin.
There you go, Charlie. Don't go like Charlie sews like this.
No, you're going to break. Yeah, you're going to break needles because you've got to let the machine go at its speed. Right. So we are now going to lose all of my prettily drawn flowers there because it was a Frixian pen.
Oh yeah, they've gone.
So they've gone. Just which again shows how easy that is. And I think I need to move on to that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. So you just talk through that last bit and then move on.
Well,
to the
I'm just simply going to sew that onto there. It's exactly.
We've got to do the whole
same
folding
process.
block yet, Ben.
Yeah. So if I get time, I'll come back to that.
Okay, lovely.
But I have 3/4 made this block, but it really.
Can we just look on the quilt, please, to see which one we're doing? It's the pink foldy bit. I don't know if you need Levi, it's up there, Levi, above Yvonne's head, to the left of the little girl with the butterfly.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. Perfect.
Yeah.
That foldy one there is the one we're making next.
Yeah. So.
Thank you, Levi.
The block is made in 4 sections. Okay.
Right.
And you start with squares.
Right. So okay. So you've done those 3 already, and now you're
yes.
show us how right. Okay.
Yes. Because it.
Yeah.
So, the pattern square, you're going to fold in 2 along its diagonal. And you know what? Let's just make sure that you know what it is you're going to do. I'm going to follow my instructions.
Yeah,
That'll be a
forgotten.
first. No, I haven't, because this one is quite straightforward, but I always feel that ta-da, right?
Right.
So that that people can see what, can hear the words and see the picture.
Totally.
So, directly in half, along its diagonal, okay? Then we are simply folding, see, we're on this diagram, and we have it like that, and we are simply folding that, okay?
Lovely.
A little bit of a press will hold that in place. Well, at least give me a crease. So we folded in half along the diagonal, and we've taken one of the points and brought it down to the square.
Lovely.
To the, that is then going to be placed upon the background square. So you are having raw edges to raw edges.
Yeah.
Okay? And you make every one of these exactly the same.
Oh, okay. You don't have to worry about...
Except, I, of course, haven't, have I? I have now.
Yeah. But it's in the instructions. Make sure you read the instructions.
You're making everything exactly. You make 4 exactly the same way round. All I've done is taken it to the wrong side.
Folded it the wrong way.
Oh,
I see.
To the wrong side of the fabric. So that is then going in there.
Yeah.
So raw edges all together. If you have little applique pins, which I have in here, put one in here to hold things in place.
Lovely.
Because you have, along this particular edge, you have 5 layers of fabric.
Yeah.
So you are going to tack that in place. Going to tack it in place with a bit of thread here. Right, this will do.
An already threaded needle.
Yes, but it's the wrong one. But never mind. I seem to have...
I can see another one here.
Yeah, but this one doesn't have a needle attached to it.
Oh, no, that's not like you.
No, no. Well,
there's another one here.
Yeah, but that was in case I was stitching the
okay. So
the flowers. Well. So that's... well, I've got the needle and I've got the thread, but they're not in the same place anymore. So we are... Look, we're tacking within the seam allowance because there's too many pieces of fabric. You could, of course, do this on your sewing machine if you have a tacking stitch on your sewing machine, yeah? So, well, this is actually a nice bright red thread, so that should be quite easy for you to see. Can now move that. And what I'm going to do is sew that to that. Yeah?
Right.
And I do sew these before I turn the folded edges.
Right.
So we now are going through 3 and about 8 layers we're going through at this point, okay? So what does that mean? That means we are going to go slowly, Charlie, and we are going to lengthen our stitch to give the machine a fighting chance of going through this. So I'm going up probably I'm going to a 3.5.
Oh, very long then.
Well, it'll chew it and it'll move it.
You're right.
And I'm going to start in the middle.
Right.
Where the thickest piece is. And I'm going to then just give that a little bit of a shimmy in there. And it's taken that stitch length to get through that. And if you really want to, whenever you get off all of that, bring it back down. Change the stitch length as you come off that thick section. So we have a lot of bulk in the centre there. Not a lot we can do about that. But we will press the seam open.
Right.
So get the point of the iron in there. That's better. And I'm going to put that little pin in there. So I can, right, let's see if we can do this. I want to show you that we're going to curve the edges down.
Right.
Let's start here.
Right.
Yeah, I think if I start here and do this kind of back to front, it'll make more sense. Just to be me, eh? So we're doing a slip hemming stitch along. Helps to put a knot in the end of the thread.
It does. Especially as you've just chopped it off.
Yes, yeah, because I've done it. Yeah, I had it. Yeah. Glad somebody's paying attention. Okay, so we are coming up from the back, so we can use a knot in there, and we're going to use a slip hemming stitch along that curve. And this is not the right kind of thread. This is far too thick.
So you're doing this with a normal thread. You're not doing it as an embroidery top stitch. It's
well, you could
Yeah.
Use a fancy stitch, a little cross stitch, maybe some kind of herringbone,
Yeah.
something. All I'm doing is wanting to curve this edge back, and I am doing my best to hide this thread. This would be just your ordinary 50 weight thread that you were using in your sewing machine. What I happen to have in here is silk embroidery thread. But I'm hoping that because it's red, it's just kind of...
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. And when I get to the end of this curve, we need to be making sure that we are positioning the point of the pinwheel. Okay. So one more stitch and we should be just about at the end here. And there we go. So we need to position that down in with just like a little tack, because the next thing we're going to do is we've curved that way. We are then also going to curve it back that way.
Just pop your head back a tiny
Yeah,
bit for me,
as soon as I get
lovely.
that.
Perfect, thank you.
And I find a pin to pop in there. Okay. And we're going to go along here.
Lovely.
And once I've that sewn up there, we are going to sew the rest of this block together. And again, we have to be mindful of the size of the stitch, because going through the middle there is quite a chunky section.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I'm leaving pins all over the place today, John.
Not like you.
It's not, because I'm mindful of animals and small children.
Mm-hmm.
I've yet to find one in my dinner, so I suppose all is well. It's so much easier whenever you sew at the position that is your normal sewing position.
Oh no, totally. We expect a lot of our guests. It's also freezing in here today, isn't it? Are you cold?
No,
right then.
well, surprisringly not.
I think it's because I'm directly under the
You've got an air vent
aircon
all to
coming
yourself.
straight onto me, yeah.
Right, we're going to just take the thread through to the back. And because we have seam allowance here, we just take a couple of stitches in there, and that'll fasten that off. As part of the block, I have stitched around each of these blades with a red embroidery thread, which was what the red embroidery thread was for. Seams pressed open, which is a little unusual, but we have to be doing what we can to reduce that bulk.
Oh, okay, exactly.
So pins here on the end. I think possibly there where it starts to get thicker. And we're going to hope and pray for the middle section here.
Okay.
Because there is such a bulk of fabric.
Right, while you hope and pray, I need to just remind you that this is month 2. You do need to check out now, $38.99. You get enough to make both of these blocks, plus these 2 folded blocks here, all for your $38.99. Lots of you sitting with it in your basket. Please check out now. Now's the time to do it. Because remember, block 1, month 1, is completely and utterly sold out now. Completely sold out. This is month 2. And there's a few of you sitting with your baskets. I just need to recap the 5/8. Remember, 1 sold out, so straight away. The blue-green one sold out straight away. So we've got the red and the orange one. Now, these either you can use as an addition to the quilt. You don't need them for the quilt, or just have them for your stash. So that's your red and orange one there. How many of those got in baskets? 3 left once you've checked out on that one. 3 left of that one. Then I've got the pink and purple one. 1 left. 1 left of pink and purple. If you want that one, make sure you check out because there's more than 1 in baskets. Then we had brand new today. We had navy. Gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. Sold out. Brand new today. We had floral plus. There we go. How many in baskets? 2 left. 2 left of those once you've checked out. And I'll just remind you very quickly about the block of the month 2. You need to check out. You do need to check out on that one. Princess says you've got a beautiful shirt on today. Thank you, Princess.
Yes, I like your shirt today.
Oh, thank you. Right, how many in baskets? Okay, 20 people need to check out. 20 of you need to check out on that one. You'll do it over the break, I'm sure. There goes another one. Right, okay, Yvonne, there's Yvonne's finished block.
Right, so 1 finished pinwheel block.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Right, Yvonne will be back in an hour with everything Easter.
Yep.
And Kath McBean is up next with a brand new dress called the Hobart in Tasmania. Anyway, I'll see you in 4 minutes.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
lot of people ask me, what dress size pattern should I buy, John? Because I never know. I can't answer that for you, because if you go by your commercial shop bought dresses, if you go into different shops, Wallace, Marks and Spencer's, Topshop, any of those, size 14 in every single one of those shops will be a different size, depending on the designer, depending on the pattern cutter and the pattern grader. What you need to do when you're making your own clothes is don't think, oh, I buy 14 from Wallace, I'll make a size 14. What you need to do, and this is the sign of a good pattern, what they have is they have your body measurements, which are the ones that you have to go to. Now, it's sometimes a little bit depressing because you buy a 14 in a shop and on a pattern it could say that you're an 18. Ignore that, nobody will ever see that. What you go by is your bust, waist and hip measurement on the pattern, and then if it's a good pattern, underneath it will tell you the finished size of the dress, which shows how much ease it's got. So what you can do is you can look at, say you look at this one and you say, oh, 100 bust, 82 waist, 106 hip. Obviously that's in centimeters. You think, yes, I'm going to make myself a size 16. You then look at the finished size here of the size 16, and you can see that you've got 12 centimeters ease around the bust, you've got a good amount of ease around the waist and a lot of ease around the hip. Then what you do is you then look at the pattern, the finished size around your body, and you think, oh no, that looks like it might be too big. Then you can go down a size or up a size if you don't think it's going to be big enough. But the thing I always say is make a toile. Get yourself a bolt of calico and make a toile, and that's the way you'll make sure you buy the right size pattern.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
You don't have to hide behind your sewing machine. You can come out from behind your sewing machine. Now, I called you Kath McBean earlier. Was that all right?
Yeah, of course. Most people call me
Catherine?
Kath.
Oh, do they?
Mum calls me Catherine.
Oh, okay. I'm about the same age as your mum, aren't I? Anyway, now, if you've not met you before, who are you? What are you, Catherine McBean? Where do you come from and what do you do for a living?
Ooh, I have done many things. I did a degree in fashion design many, many years ago. Then I ended up teaching at the London College of Fashion, pattern cutting, sewing, grading.
London College of Fashion is the one where Rebecca Harrison went.
Yeah, it's now, I think it's called something else now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, anyway, yeah. And then I did many jobs working for people. I worked for Gina Frattini, who did ball gowns and stuff back in the 80s.
Isn't it weird? I was saying this the other day, because that's how I used to make my extra money when I worked in theatre. And I used to make my mum ball gowns. People don't buy ball gowns anymore, do they? It's
no.
There's no. I mean, yes, you see the royals wear them when they go to some function, but people don't wear them.
No.
There used to be whole shops that would just sell.
Absolutely.
That's where my company is called Etiquette and Outrage, and it's because I used to make smart clothes for people, and that was the etiquette side, and the outrage side was the ball gowns and everything like that. There's no shop. There used to be. I remember. There used to be shops that had like big taffeta ball gowns in the window. I mean, I'm going to the 80s, obviously.
Yeah.
But like every, what's it called, Droopy and Brown or something and Brown? That's all they sold basically, and yet. Nobody,
well, you can get like prom dresses and stuff
yeah,
online,
but that's different. Well, I suppose back then you didn't show every inch of skin that you've got, did you, in those days? But anyway, so you did that, and then what else did you do?
So I then, I've worked as a garment tech, and that was the last job I had into COVID.
Yeah.
I lost my job then because the company just disappeared, basically. So I retrained to do digital grading.
Right.
So I thought I'd get another skill. And then I decided to do my own patterns. Catherine at the Leicestershire Craft Centre mentioned it. Yeah. She mentioned it to me and I thought, oh, I'm not sure I can do that. But yeah, I started doing that a year ago now.
Yeah.
And loving it. It takes so much longer than I think it's going to take.
Oh, yeah, no, it's amazing, because whenever Catherine says to me, I've got a new pack, I've got to, and I'll go, brilliant, won't be ready. She'll, in about 18 months' time. Because by the time you've tested it, drawn the patterns, done everything, done the photography and everything, that takes that long. People don't realise.
It certainly does, yeah.
Anyway, so when you were on with me the first time, the dress we've got coming up in the show later on sold out twice. And we got it back in. The hoodie sold out in an instant last time you were on. We've got that back in. These are both in Catherine's next hour. But in this hour, we've got a brand new dress called the Hobart Dress.
Yes.
Now, you're wearing it in our cable knit there.
Yeah.
But obviously, we've got one here in like a cotton chambray, and we're going to be making it in a lightweight denim. What is it?
It's just a real easy fitting dress. So for winter, which this one I'm wearing is a thicker one.
Yeah.
You could layer it, you could wear it over leggings if you wanted, but this is quite nice and cosy and it's just easy to wear.
Yeah.
This one I thought would be great for summer when it's really hot.
Yeah.
Again, it's really loose. And I added just some ties onto the back of the cuff and the back neck.
Oh, sorry, there you go. Sorry, Charlie.
To make it just a little bit different.
Yeah, now, so it's not, it's kind of like flattering, but not skimming anywhere, is it?
It doesn't touch anywhere, really.
And pockets?
Yep, it's got side seam pockets that are stitched onto the front body.
Oh, the stitched on?
Actually, that one's not, but this one is.
Oh, okay.
I decided it'd be better if they were
on
stitched
here, though?
So, yes, in the pattern it's stitched on, and I'm going to demonstrate that.
Okay, and then how tall are you?
5'7".
And because it comes quite long.
It's actually, I lengthened it a little bit. It's about knee length.
Okay, so for 5'7" on the knee length. And is it easy to lengthen then?
Yes, you just add length on the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any fastenings?
No, it's just the only more difficult bit, which isn't really difficult, is putting on your neckband. Yeah, or a binding.
And if you can see here, I don't want to put my... But it'd be inappropriate. But there's a seam along here, like a yoke, and the other way. So if you've got a pattern, you've got a stripe.
I've done the pattern
going the other way.
There. Yeah.
And is there a yoke on the back as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the yoke on the back turns into the opening for the sleeve.
Oh, wow. So this seam goes right the way along there. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So I just thought I'd leave it open a bit at the back.
Okay, so here's the pattern. $17.99. Now, it goes, excuse me, extra small to double XL. So, these aren't your measurements. These are the measurements of the finished dress, aren't they?
Yeah.
So the extra small goes from a 44 bust. The XXL is a 68-inch bust. But that's not to say that it's a... Because if you do look like this...
Yeah, there's loads of room.
Lots and lots of...
Yeah.
Oh, because there's no shoulder seam either.
There's
as in...
No. So it's like dolman.
Dolman sling, yeah. So it's like when you wear a dolman top.
Yeah.
That's why the bust is so big.
Yeah.
In the pattern, in the little booklet you've got, does it have actual measurements in there as well, like the person's measurements for extra small?
I haven't done that to confuse... So I don't confuse people.
Yeah.
Because I just
confusing yourself now.
I am,
yeah.
Put your teeth back in. I think I would go with the hip measurements on this. So measure your hip and then choose the one that you think...
Has enough ease.
You might want to make... Like, this is bigger. This is probably 2 sizes bigger than I would wear. So you might want something a bit looser, or you might want to go quite close to your hip measurements and make it closer fitting around the bottom part.
Or this is where we say make a toile.
Yeah.
Make that calico.
Yeah.
Actually, it looked lovely in calico, that.
Yeah.
Just make it out of calico, and then you'll see which size is yours. Then also, if it's way too big for you, you just take it to pieces again and use those bits of calico for something else. It's not wasted or anything like that. But if you love it, then you can just wear it. Because I love calico dresses.
You could dye the calico.
Calico dyes so easily. The only thing is, if you're going to do that, is there any top stitching on it?
Yeah.
Don't do your top stitching in polyester. Because your thread won't then dye. So if you make one in calico and use the polyester thread, when you dye it, the calico takes the dye brilliantly, but the polyester thread won't. Use a cotton thread.
Unless you want to keep a
different
colour.
Yeah, different colour. Right, so this is the pattern. We've got fabrics coming up. Now, it says I can make it into stretch fabrics or woven fabrics.
So this is a stretch.
Yeah.
It's not very, very stretchy.
Yeah.
But this is the woven.
Yeah, so any kind of fabric, basically,
Yeah,
which we've
really.
got for you now.
Yeah.
You do need to check out lots you got that in your basket. The dress is a loose-fitting, easy-to-wear dress with side-seam pockets, makes in a stretch ponte or woven linen for summer, with optional back, neck and cuff ties for the woven versions, or in a back hem split.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't.
Just right down. No.
There's a split at the back. It's not too high though. It's not a high split on the back.
No.
$17.99. Now we've got some fabrics for you here. I've got a lot of fabrics for you here. So let's whiz through those. So the one that you're wearing is this one here.
Really easy to sew as well. It's not really stretchy, but it's got enough stretch to pull to get your neckband to sit flat.
Exactly. Yeah. The whole lot, $23.99. For 2.5 meters, $23.99. I love that. So is it a polyester? Ben's just looking into it now. That's gorgeous. I love that. You can make a sweatshirt out of that. Now, could I use that for the hoodie?
Yeah, you could.
75% polyester, 22% rayon, 3% spandex. There you go. Now, would I need a stretch needle for that, or did you use a normal needle?
I just used a normal needle.
Normal needle.
I just do a smaller stitch
Yeah.
on a normal machine or a tiny zigzag.
Okay.
Just to, if you do a smaller stitch, there's more thread goes into the seam, so it gives it a little bit more
Okay.
give.
You don't do that like lightning stitch. That's like a pretend.
You can, yeah, you can do that as well. On my machine, I just really use the straight stitch and the zigzag, but there's all sorts. I mean, hundreds of.
There, I'm thinking about number 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
you can
okay,
use that,
so
yeah.
that's that one. That's your mauve. $23.99 for 2.5 meters. Then we've also got that one in a teal.
That's lovely.
Oh, that's nice. This is beautiful. Look at this one. Imagine making a sweatshirt that's going to look like a cable knit jumper, isn't it? This is very popular, this one. $23.99. How many in baskets? Oh, half the stock's in baskets. Half the stock is in baskets. Lovely, isn't it? Can you see the pattern on there? Gorgeous. Then we've also got that in your khaki. Or do they call it olive? That's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Khaki. It's such a... Because it's like a cable knit, isn't it?
Yeah. And it feels really... It's soft and it's warm.
Oh, that one's popular as well. Very popular. How many of those have got in baskets? Oh, only three of those in baskets, but it's been very popular on pre-order, that one. Then we've got it in a grey or a mushroom. Or what have we called it? A grey. I think it's a grey. Feels lovely, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's nice.
$23.99 for your 2.5 meters. Not so popular, the grey. Then we've also got some... Now, we've not made one in this. This is a ponte that Jess has got in for us. You won't have been sent any of this, will you?
No. That.
Nice, isn't it? That's beautiful. That's got
Yeah.
a lot more stretch in it, that one.
That'll make up nice. If you top stitch that as well in.
Yeah. Use that one to top stitch that. It's
It'd be
$18.99. $18.99 for your 2.5 meters there. That one's in camel. That's rather beautiful. Then we've got it in a mild grey.
Yeah, I like that.
It's nice, that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I would do my yoke going that way. Oh, hang on. What's the stretch? Oh, maybe don't ignore me. Hang on.
That's the wigs, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, no,
You
I
could
would.
do that.
You could do that.
Yeah.
It's very subtle, but I do the yoke going that way. Hang on. The yoke going with across and the dress going down. $18.99 for 2.5 meters. Then we've got it in the solid black. Ooh, that one feels a bit different. It's not. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Then we've got our printed denims. Got loads of fabrics. Yeah, that's why I'm whizzing through them quickly so we get the demo started. That's like the one... It's not the same
similar.
pattern, but the same weight as that one behind there. Beautiful. So this one's called printed denim white small. Oh, they're all... Oh, yeah, small. Oh, Charlie. Charlie was saying there's not enough paisley in the show today. There's a paisley coming up in a minute. 4 metre bundle, that one. $29.99. 100% cotton, that one. Then we've got like a fern sprig one. They're always really, really popular, these. Very popular. $29.99 for 4 metres. Flower bunches, that one's called. Then we've got the paisley. Charlie loves the paisley. Charlie's directing, yeah. There you go. $29.99. Denim paisley. Make a lovely shirt, that. Yeah. Make a really gorgeous shirt, that one. It's not even a jacket, Charlie. It's more of a shirt. It's like a chambray. Charlie used to work here, and he went to work at Hobby Maker in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
And he's back here now just for today. Right, then we've got your 3 denims. We've got the denim. They're going to have called it 4... Oh, sorry, I'm looking on camera. 4-ounce denim. It's not 4-ounce denim. It's chambray, this one. But let's have a look. It's not 4-ounce denim, this, but there you go. But it would make up beautifully in this dress. Beautiful. Yeah. Then we've got the middle colour. These are all the same way. Oh, this is the one we're using.
Yeah.
In the demo. $38.99 for your bundle. And then last but not least, this always reminds me of when I used to work at Theatre Clwyd in the 80s, this colour. I used to have jeans and denim jackets and everything in this colour. Oh, that's your favourite, is it? Mm-hmm. So you weren't around for the 80s, Charlie, that's why. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I used to wear great big workman boots with it and a big jacket with a lumberjack shirt and everything like that. Very butch, boucher, as we used to say in those days. Right. Pattern. I couldn't grow a moustache in those days. Pattern. $17.99. Make sure you check out. Right, okay, let's do a little demo then. You've got to have me standing right next to you this time.
Right, breathing down my neck.
Right, so what's the first thing we do then?
Okay, so the first thing we do is pockets. Attach the pockets to the front and back. I've also put the yoke on, actually, to save a bit of time. So I'll show you the yoke. I've stitched the front yoke to the body and I've pressed it up into the yoke and I've top stitched it.
Right, okay.
And I've top stitched in a white just so for a contrast colour.
Well, yeah, but I think it would look nice in real life as well, not just for the telly.
Yeah, no,
now it's a curved seam. Is it? Do I have to have 2 different curves? Is it?
You have to snip. I'll show you when we get
to
the back
we've got another
hopefully.
one to do. Oh, okay, that's fine.
The back's not as curved, but I can show you.
Yeah, perfect.
You need to snip
people, that
one
will
of
frighten
them.
people to start with because they're curved.
It's not that severe.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll show you how to do it.
Lovely.
So I've attached one pocket bag.
Yeah.
There's like a little extension that sticks out the side so that the seam goes into the pocket and you can't see it.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's a bit like, who did we have on last week? Tash. We've got another dressmaker called Tash Dress, and she did this pocket I'd not seen before. I think this is a bit like it, yeah. Right, okay, so you're going to do this side for us now.
Yeah. I mean, if you've got loads of fabric, you can actually just cut it all in one with the pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Like that, but generally, there's not enough fabric to do that because it's a bit of a waste,
Oh, yeah, and also you waste a lot of it, don't you?
Yeah. So, 1 centimetre seams.
Right, yeah.
So I'm looking for my pins. How
can
I miss it?
Cushion, yeah.
So I'll just pin down there.
Lovely. Well, you've got pins going in different directions now.
Oh, yeah. Not doing so
Have you ever heard of a cruffin before? Half croissant, half muffin.
Oh, it sounds good.
Doesn't it? Filled with chocolate cream. It's chocolate custard.
Crikey. That sounds very calorific.
Yeah, I imagine it is. Are you high enough? Did you want the wooden block?
Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm
sure?
fine. Yeah, I won't be able to see, I don't think.
Okay.
I am stood on a
Yeah, that's only the soft mat. We've got a wooden block as well.
Oh, no, I'm all right.
All right.
Okay, so I just need to get my pedal. Crikey,
it's almost like it's not long enough.
No,
let's move your bag.
That's better. Oh, no.
You've pulled it out now. And I just get your bag on this side. It should reach
right,
now.
That's it.
There you go.
We're organised. It is.
It's quite high, this desk. There we go.
Right, sorry,
right.
folks.
No, that's right.
Okay. So...
What do you say, Simulator? 1 centimetre?
1 centimetre, yeah.
Do you work in metric then?
Oh, I work it. I do now, but
Yeah.
I still think in inches as
No,
well.
I only work in inches still, yeah.
I think it's because I've done courses and they all work in centimetres.
Yeah.
So you just have to be able to convert.
Yeah.
Sorry, forgot it had an
you go.
undercut. Yeah.
Don't mess this machine up. This is one Catherine uses.
She'll have me.
Yeah.
Okay, so that seam, if you're finishing it with an overlocker or a zigzag, just finish that
Is
edge.
it? Will it be? It's not covered up then. If you've got to finish the seam. It's not inside anything.
No, it's not inside. You'll see it on the
Right.
on the
okay, so
inside
overlock
of the
that one,
dress.
yeah.
Yeah. And then press it into the pocket.
Yeah.
I think that's what I did on that side.
Yeah.
And then I'm just edge stitching or top stitching down there.
Yeah.
Okay. So you prepare the front like that.
Mm-hmm.
There are some dots on the pattern,
Yeah.
just here and here, which I've done tailor tacks
Yeah.
for, which is where when you're stitching around the side seam,
Oh, it's your pivot
that's the
point.
point.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
the
perfect.
pivot point. So I'll just move that to one side. Back pieces, I've done one.
Yeah.
So I'll just do this one.
Lovely. Is it quite an easy make?
Yeah, it is.
I suppose
only-
no darts, no fastenings.
No, the only twiddly bit is binding the neck if you bind it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Or doing the neckband, but it's not really difficult.
Difficult, no. It's definitely beginner friendly.
Yeah, I think so. And it's up to you if you do the top stitching. You don't need to top stitch either.
Yeah. I think if you're doing the denim though, it's a must for a top stitch,
Yeah.
personally.
Yeah. And then quickly do this.
There's no rush, don't we?
Oh, I've gone off there. Sorry.
What?
Sorry, folks.
What did you do?
I went off there. Nobody will notice.
No, you'll know. It's inside the pocket, isn't it?
Yeah. Because I was looking at the machine.
Oh, yeah, you did, didn't you?
Okay, so I'm going to do a side seam now. And
Right,
then I
you
can
know.
show you how to do the pocket. I'll move that one out of the way.
Do you not need to do the...
You can do this in all sorts of different ways, but I decided to demonstrate it. I'm going to do the side seam because you stitch the pocket onto the front, it's easier if it's all flat.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
I've left the centre
And I
back
don't need to
till
do the
last.
yoke. I don't need to do the yoke yet.
And then, no.
Okay,
You
no.
can.
But-
I've done it in different ways, but I thought to show this it's easier if the pocket's flat.
Okay, that's fine.
You'll see in a minute.
Yeah, I'll see.
Otherwise, you're trying to pin through 2 layers of fabric and you might catch onto
Yeah.
the
No,
back
no, I
and-
knew
yeah.
there'd be a method to your madness.
So let's just pin this.
Yeah, what do you need? Oh, honestly. Ben just said, there's a tape measure out there. I thought you needed me to measure something. He went, yeah, I need to measure my hips. They'll be very small.
I have got a tape measure in there if you
Yeah,
want it.
I've got one, but I'm not measuring his hips like while we're working. So what are you saying? What's this bit then?
This is the underarm seam now.
Right,
So
okay.
all the way underarm, side
So
seam,
it goes all the way
pocket.
from the cuff,
Yeah.
all the way underarm, all the way down
Round-
past the pocket. and
round
down
the
to bottom.
pocket,
Round the pocket
yeah,
and down to the
yeah.
bottom. Yeah. I'll let you pin it and then we'll show it.
Thank you.
That's right. Oh, come on, John. There you go.
Yeah.
So do you always pin where the seam's going to be? You don't pin like little soldiers?
I usually pin it like that, actually.
What, like little soldiers or
like this?
No,
No, I don't usually pin it.
No.
Because I don't stitch over the pins.
No, well, no, you couldn't.
No, so I think it's easier to pull them out
Pull them out, yeah.
when you're doing it like that. But I've always done it like that.
I think I have as well.
Yeah, I don't think. I
No,
don't
I only
think
pin
that.
perpendicular. Well, do you know what I'm thinking about when I put a sleeve in? I'm just thinking if I pin. I can't remember now if I pin perpendicular or go round. I suppose it depends what kind
I
of
think
sleeve
it.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I might do it differently each time. It depends what it is, doesn't
Yeah.
it? See, I'm going upside down this way now. Oh,
Yeah. What happened there?
that's me being gung-ho with me cutting
Yeah.
out, I think, yeah.
So we've pinned
Tut, tut.
all the way from. Now
Yep.
it looks like the sleeve's really short, doesn't it? Because
Yeah.
this is your sleeve here.
But actually, if you look at the length from there to there,
Yeah. Oh yeah. But
Yeah.
this bit looks a little bit kind of. So
Yeah,
that's your
because it's-
underarm seam there, which is
it's
this
like
bit
so
here.
far out from your body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you literally just follow that seam round, and then this is your pocket here. You've got your pivot point from the pattern. So you sew all the way to there, then you sew all the way around there, then there'll be another pivot point
Yeah,
here.
there.
And then you go down your side seam.
Yeah. So I shall do that and then show you how to fix the pocket.
Do you wear your pincushion at home, or is that just a telly thing?
No, I've got like a magnetic one.
You just throw them at
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then it stabs me.
Yeah.
It's like painful having one of them. So I should wear this.
Oh, I just throw mine on the side. I just literally throw mine there.
Well, I do it here and then they end up on the floor,
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
they, as
yeah,
well,
yeah.
yeah.
And what size stitch do you sew with?
2.5.
No, that's what she goes 2.4, 2.6.
Yeah, yeah. For the top stitch, I've done it at 3, I think I did.
Yeah. Got any questions you want to ask Kath about dressmaking? Just message them in.
Okay, so down to that.
So you were sewing for pleasure last week?
Yeah.
Were you
Just
there?
for one day because I was teaching. I was covering for Catherine on Thursday and then I did a workshop on Saturday, so I just went Friday.
Oh,
this
okay.
time. Yeah.
Just as a spectator?
No, I was.
Oh, you working?
I was on the stand,
Okay,
yeah.
on Catherine's stand?
Yeah, yeah. Because Catherine and Hannah both were doing workshops.
I know.
Sorry.
I wanted to go to one. They were going to do a glass. They were doing on Thursday when I was there on Thursday. They were doing a glass fusion one.
Was that Catherine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
Catherine.
she does do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks great as well. I've seen some of what people
We were
have
right.
done.
We were right across from her where we were doing our demo. So
Oh,
she was in
were
the
you?
classroom there, and we were literally across the other side of the aisle. And at one point, when Delphine was trying to demonstrate, Catherine was like louder than everybody. I had to shout across to tell her to shut
Did
up.
you?
Yeah.
Is she watching this morning? Has she
Oh, I doubt it.
sent in?
She'd be busy in the craft centre, won't she?
She possibly will, yeah. She's always busy.
What?
Always busy.
Making her next million,
Catherine,
you see, that's
yeah.
why,
Yeah.
Next job at bottom. Love the pattern. Going to be so comfy come summer with crop trousers and sandals. Oh, Carol, how lovely. Crop trousers and sandals. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
The thing is, I think it's very versatile. You could make it. You could make it in a black velvet, a very soft velvet, and it'd make a lovely, to wear
yeah,
in the evening.
that'd be
If you
nice.
don't like wearing, like we just say, people don't wear ball gowns anymore. You just need a black dress, and then you team it with pearls.
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
Gorgeous, yeah. Another message. Loving the dress. Is 2.5 metres enough to make it? Well, if that's the bundle we've made, then it will be. Hang on. Right, if your fabric's 150 wide, you need 2.5 metres. If your fabric's 115 wide, you need 4 metres. So what were our bundles here? 2.5. Because they're all 60 inches wide, so you'll be fine. 2.5 metres will be fine for all sizes, as long as your fabric's 150 wide.
Yeah, there's plenty.
What are you looking for now?
My scissors.
Oh, here are your scissors.
Oh, are they there? Right, thank you.
Oh, yeah, I've got your bag.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't.
Right, the extra large goes up to these are the measurements of the dress, right? XXL is 68-inch bust, 69.5 hip, and the length is 38.75. Now they're all in inches.
Yeah. There's no rhyme or reason, is there?
Right. So, but that's the size of the dress. So, hang on. So, what size dress would you normally wear from the high street?
This, I would wear a 16.
No, you're not 16.
I am round here.
Round your hip.
14, 16,
Okay.
yeah.
Right. Okay. So you'd wear 16, but what size have you made?
So
to wear?
I've made a medium.
Right. Okay.
So it's much bigger.
Yes.
Much bigger than
Yeah.
my hips. And yeah.
Yeah, because you like a lot of room.
Yeah.
So it's so basically you measure your hips first, see what size hip you want, and then the rest of it should tie in.
Because the bust is bigger than the hip, so that's the neatest bit because it goes in.
Yes, of course, and that's where it's
the
going to be
hem.
snug. What you don't want is up here a big dolman
Yeah,
thing that
and
then goes tight
and then
on the
you
hip.
can't
Yeah,
walk.
exactly.
Yeah.
Right. So look, this is the pocket then.
Yeah. So this is a trickier bit, but not really.
You keep saying that.
Yeah, it's not really. You just make sure you lay it flat onto the front, not the back. Make sure that you've pulled it away from the seam allowance there, so that you haven't got a tuck in it there.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to pin that little bit there.
Yes, that doesn't move.
Yeah.
You have to go through everything.
Yeah. Same at the bottom.
Yeah. I wonder if Julie Vaughan's coming to get one of these. She'd look good in this. She'd only need the little one, though. She'd only need the small one.
So
right, OK, so now what are you doing?
I'm pinning the pocket bag to the front dress.
To the actual front of the dress.
Yeah.
So this is the actual front of the dress.
Yeah.
And we're pinning... So, in real life, would you have overlocked this seam here?
Yes.
The edge, not the seam. Yeah,
I would overlock all the way down there.
Yeah.
Or zigzag or whatever if you haven't
yeah.
got an overlocker. So pin that, make sure it's not skew-iff.
Yeah.
And then we're going to stitch on the same...
This is very different, isn't it, this one?
Yeah.
So we're actually now going to stitch right the way through the pocket bag, both layers of the pocket bag, and the front
onto
of the
the
dress.
front. So this line will show on the front.
Yes, yeah.
So...
Now, is it all right to sew it from the side you're sewing it from?
On the wrong side?
Yeah. Because back in the day, when I first started, you never had your bobbin... one on the outside because it was a definite
because you can see it,
But nowadays, I suppose machines they're so good that
they're
it looks
better, And I've checked. Hopefully, this will be all right. I checked it before I came on.
Yeah.
And the underneath, I just checked that the underneath look the same.
Yeah.
Sometimes you might need to change your tension on the top if it's a bit.
Yeah.
If it's showing through onto the bottom, but it shouldn't do.
Yeah, just test a bit first.
Yeah. So I'm stitching on the seam that I've already stitched.
Oh, so you've got a line to follow?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
So you just follow that line.
Yeah.
Or you can go further in, but it's easier just to follow the same line.
Yeah.
So just do a little reverse, because that'll be a weak spot there. Where your pocket opening starts.
Half the stock of the patterns have gone. Half the stock's gone already. We had lots of these. Oh, and there's 38 of you need to check out. 38 of you need to check out on this. And at home, of course, you'll be sitting down. You won't be standing up.
Yeah.
Mind you, Susie Duncan, one of our other experts, she's so standing up in normal life.
Does she?
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen it in some sample rooms and stuff,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure I could do it all day.
That's because you don't
You
do a
just-
full day's work anyway, do you?
No, perhaps not anymore. I do when I'm teaching.
Yeah.
And that's full on, full day.
So do you do your own classes?
I do them at Catherine's place.
Right.
So, for instance, last Saturday we did a dressmaking day from
Yeah.
10 till 4.
Right.
But it was full on. Some people were total beginners. Everybody was doing something different.
Yeah.
Some people couldn't thread the machine.
Oh.
So I didn't stop, basically. I just managed to eat some lunch,
Yeah.
and that was it.
Does she not supply lunch then?
No.
No.
She does sometimes, but not this time.
I won't be going there to teach them. Mind you, there's a nice bakery or cafe.
Oh, there's
just round
all
the corner.
sorts of nice stuff there, yeah.
So do you live near there then? You'd have to give us your
Yeah,
address.
yeah, yeah, just like a 8-minute walk
Oh,
up the hill.
because I did a wedding in Market Harbour. Oh, you must probably know. You know a lot of people in Market Harbour.
I think you've told me this before, but I didn't know the person. Who is it who you know?
I'm not going to say now. She does catering, big caterer. She's a big caterer in Market Harbour.
Is she
I
an
did a-
independent?
Yeah. You'd know her. You'll hear her before you see her. I used to do a show on a Saturday night with Ulrika Johnson. It was a live makeover show on
Brilliant.
ITV called How Do I Look? And Heidi was one of the people who'd lost a lot of weight, and so we did a makeover on her. So I took her shopping, took her to McBean Pella. She'd never had a proper bra made, and we bought her a gorgeous dress. and everything.
Fantastic.
And I've said, oh, look at that. So that's now the right side
Yeah,
of
that's
your
the
dress.
front of
now,
your
we're
dress.
not saying you have to do it in white. You could just do that in a dark blue and nobody would even
Yeah,
see.
exactly. It's a bit. Yeah, if you're doing it in a contrast, you have to be really careful.
Yeah.
I will leave that. You could also do another row.
Yeah.
If you're feeling brave.
Yeah, no, I quite like a double row. But that's there on the front. So if you do it in a matching thread, you're not going to see it. But if you want to make it into
Yeah.
a contrast thing, then you can do.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So I won't do the other side
No,
now.
no, that's
I'll
fine.
move on.
So
Oh, I need to.
you need to.
I do need to stitch that side seam, don't I?
Do you?
Oh no, perhaps not. We'll do the centre back and the back yoke.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So the back seam.
So now so there's a centre back seam, is there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's the split. It then turns into a split at the bottom.
Is that what that is, or is that?
Yes.
another-
So I've done
knot.
a wider. So it's 1 centimetre seam allowance down here, and then
Yeah.
you've got a bit more to overlock and stitch round your
Okay, lovely. Next.
split. Yeah. So it's just
I've still got my my gardener Danny brought said not the last time we did, the time before that, he said, my mum's bought a dress and it's too long for her. And I went, I don't do alterations, Danny. And he went, oh no, she just wants to know, can it be altered? So I said, well, next time you're here, because he comes once a month, next time you're here, bring it and I'll let you know. Is that a mark? Or is
no,
just
that
in
was
the
on
fabric?
it. That was on it.
Oh, okay,
when it
fine, that's right.
came,
No, you
yeah.
haven't had to do a notch or anything.
No.
So I said, bring it and I'll let you know if it can be done. Right? So he turns up this time with it in a bag.
Yeah.
And it's got one safety pin in it where she wants it turned up to. And I went, yeah, that can be done. He went, she's so grateful for you doing it. And I thought, I'm not meant to be doing it.
How did you end up doing that?
So it's now sitting in my sewing room. And I keep looking at every night. And it's going to be here again next week. And
Oh
he's gonna
no,
go-
you're gonna have to do it.
He said, there's no rush. And I went, just as well. So I'm going to have to sort that out. When am I? Oh, I'm off next week. I can do it next week, I suppose.
Is it a difficult one?
No, but it's like she's bought a dress about 8 inches too long.
Oh gosh.
So I'll just have to overlock it off and turn it up. But it's
Yeah.
The thing is, it won't take me long. It's just the sitting down and doing it.
Yeah.
I don't go, "Ooh."
And changing your colour of your thread on your overlocker
Yeah,
and stuff. Yeah, that takes longer than stitching.
Oh, yeah, that's the point, Levi. I mean, I'll bring the dress in tomorrow so I can nick some threads from you. My sewing room actually has all been hacked away recently. Why did I can't. Oh, I know why. This is going to sound really stupid now. When the lady comes round to do my bloods, right, the phlebotomist, whatever she's called, she does it in the sewing room. So I just move everything out the way. So she's got the table there to put all the syringes out and everything like that. And I haven't put it back yet.
Yeah, you don't want blood all over your stuff, do you?
Well, no, she kind of had to jab a few times. I'm normally quite good. They just do it the once. And this time she was like...
Oh. What, I couldn't find it.
No.
Oh, no.
So then she went in, and it really, really hurt. Like she went, oh, I missed.
Oh,
and I was
no.
like, oh.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Sorry if you're eating your 11s. Right, so what have we just done?
Right, so I've done the centre back seam.
All right, so that's just a straight seam down the back.
Yep.
And that's the vent.
Yes, that's, or a split. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. It is where I come from, anyway. Does it say where? Is there a notch on the pattern to say where you stop? Yeah.
I think there's another dot, actually.
Yeah.
So you stitch to the dot, you press that open.
Yeah.
Overlock.
Yeah. And stitch
and
it.
Stitch. Yeah, stitch up. I'll do it afterwards if I've got time.
Yeah,
Stitch up, across, down the other side.
Yeah, lovely.
So now, we end up with loads of
it's
fabric.
big, isn't it? This is where you have to get the dining room table out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, look how diddy this sleeve looks here.
I know. That's that
They're
half
like
the
Charlie's
sleeve at the
arms,
back.
they are.
So this is the back yoke.
Right.
Can you still see that on the...
down a bit. Just bring it there and there. So this is the back yoke here.
Yep. So that's going to stitch onto there.
Yeah.
And you can have a split in the back neck like that.
Yeah.
Or not.
Oh, sorry, like that.
Like that. Or you can stitch it up.
I quite like that.
Yeah, I like that.
If you've had your hair done, you don't want to be pulling it over your head.
Yeah,
you can just
exactly.
open it out.
Exactly.
Yeah. So is the seam? So is that what the seam allowance is there?
The seam allowance on this, and this is the only part that has a 1.5 seam allowance.
Right.
So
this is why you read the pattern before you started.
Yeah. So I can do a little hem.
Okay, so if you sew it together, it's 1.5 centimetre seam allowance. If you can do it open, you just turn it back.
I've turned it twice, actually.
Yeah. So this is your actual centre back because they'll meet when that's sewed in. They'll meet edge to edge, won't
That's
they?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an easy way to do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
Fighting with the...
Oh, you're going to turn that bit up first.
Yeah, I'll turn this one.
Once and once.
Yeah. So that should be...
I learned long ago to tell people... I learned long ago not to tell people I could sew. No, Karen, I am not interested in turning up you and your husband's trousers. Also, I think there's a bit of bitterness carrying on here. No, I don't want to say your name tags into your kids' clothes. No, I don't want to alter the fit on your dress. Ooh.
Oh, dear.
When I worked in theatre, everyone used to come in and go, oh, you couldn't just turn the jeans up. Oh, my zip's broken on this.
Yeah.
And they expect it all for free.
Oh.
So I put
I
put a price list on my fitting room door, which was my office. And it wasn't money. I just was like, to turn up a pair of jeans was 40 cigarettes.
Brilliant.
And to turn up this or to do that was a bottle of wine and things like that. Because otherwise they just think, oh, you do this for your living, you can do it. They don't realise how long it takes.
Oh, my gosh, I'm having a mare.
A lot of them stopped asking.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah. And also, you become, when you work in a theatre where people are living away from home, like a provincial theatre, all the actors want to be friends with costume because, first of all, you have a big kitchen. It's always like you've always got food on the go.
Oh, really?
And there's washing machines. And they don't want to go to a laundrette and things like that. So they want to bring their washing into the costume department.
Cheeky.
I know.
Right, sorry, I've just went off there.
Again.
Honestly.
Charlie wants to know, were you a McBean before you got married, or is that your married name?
No, that's my married name.
He loves it. He loves it.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. And he was like, I wonder if she was a McBean and she didn't change it, or if it was her married name.
Oh, no, I can tell him more about that afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Oh, OK. Say no more.
No, I was an Ashton.
Yeah.
That was my maiden name, yeah.
McBean is a nice name, isn't it?
It is.
And that's his real name or his stage name?
Oh, no, that's his real name.
Oh.
Mr. G's his stage name.
Mr. what?
Mr. G.
Mr. G.
Yeah.
I was at a charity ball for the Acorns Children's Hospice recently, and the top act were the Specials. Do you remember
Oh,
the Specials,
brilliant.
right?
Yeah.
And I was really, really excited, right? Really excited. And then they went, ladies and gentlemen, the Specials. And this little old man came walking out like this. And I thought, that can't be. And it was him.
Oh, that's
And
the
then
trouble,
but
isn't it?
You forget,
I
don't
know.
you?
Yeah.
Because you know Francesca's husband is Pete Briquette from the Boomtown Rats.
Oh,
And they're all
brilliant.
in their 70s.
Yeah, I know.
And you forget, don't you, that, like, you remember them as in their kind of, they were in their heyday.
Yeah.
And that was the 70s, wasn't it? When the Special, was it the 70s when the Specials around, or the 80s maybe? But literally, 40 years ago.
I know. So you forget, like.
Yeah, you just completely forget.
same
They were
age as me,
brilliant.
basically.
Don't get me wrong. They were absolutely brilliant. And the woman here, because the other man of the Specials died, didn't he? And they had a woman up on stage with him, and she was. I couldn't take my eyes off her. She had such energy and such kind of like, I don't want to say an aura because that's a bit charisma.
Yeah.
And she could sing as well, but she was, and you know when you just can't take your eyes off somebody, and I was watching her and she was having the best time.
Brilliant.
And they didn't go on stage till midnight, and I was like,
Oh, wow.
blimey, I'd be
Yeah,
asleep.
time for
you know.
bed.
Right, okay, so we've hemmed the two bits of the yoke.
Yep.
And we've stitched just
I've just
so
stitched
the
them
edge
together.
to edge.
Yeah, so
Right.
that when you're stitching it to this,
Yep,
it doesn't
lovely.
move. So now we stitch to the body. So you can match that to the seam,
Yeah.
like that.
Lovely. Christine says, it's the same if you work in IT. If anyone has any issues, they ask if it can be fixed. They
Oh, I
want you to
bet.
do it for them for nothing. I now say I'm retired and my skills are out of date. Oh, Christine, that's a good idea. I have to say I'm the same. My friend Andrew works in IT, and any time I go, oh, Andrew, if I make you dinner, will you come and sort my computer out?
Oh, and he must go, oh.
No, I offer
Not
to
again.
offer something, yeah, because I know I wouldn't do it for free.
So this is that bit, the curved bit. So that needs to fit there.
Oh, so
can
it's
you
only a
see?
gentle
Yeah,
curve,
the other
isn't it?
one on the front, it's a bit more extreme.
Yeah. But they fit together. You're not doing it like one going a C and a U. It's not two different shapes going together, is
The
it?
one on the front is.
But it's not severe.
No,
that.
it's not
Yeah.
severe, but
Do you have to ease it in?
you might find you need to snip into the concave
Right. okay,
curve.
Yeah.
So into this one.
Yeah.
If it's a more severe, like on the front, you might just need to snip the
Yeah.
seam allowance slightly so it opens up to fit, like when you do on a princess seam over the bust.
Yeah.
So on this one, there's another.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Tailor
Oh, that's
tack.
yeah.
That's where
The
the
little opening.
yeah, where the opening starts for the
Gorgeous.
cuff.
How many have we got in baskets now, Ben? 26 of you need to check out.
That's the side and then down the other side. Crikey, the time's gone quick.
I know, it flies by,
Yeah.
doesn't it? It's also because I witter too much.
No, it's great.
When you stay at home, do you have music on?
Yeah, I have Harborough FM, the local radio station.
No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing.
It's just easy. I don't have to think about changing it. Some of it's terrible. Some of the presenters are
Good.
not great, but, but we love
I
it.
could never have music when I was doing pattern cutting and things because I ended up singing the song
Well, I do.
and not concentrating.
Yeah, I know. That's the
So I
trouble.
used to have
isn't it?
Radio 4 on
Yeah,
and just have so it was noise talking, and I'd listen to the afternoon play and everything and the Archers and things, but that didn't seem to be the same as
No.
I could still concentrate on my pattern.
I know. Actually, lots of places I worked, we weren't allowed to have the radio.
No.
But I can just like zone out from the music if I'm concentrating on something.
Yeah. Yeah, but then the Spice Girls will come on, and you'll stop and start singing with it and things. Or Shirley Bassey.
It's Shirley Bassey.
Oh no, because the Spice Girls weren't even born when I was pattern cutting. It was Cliff Richards and Sarah Brightman singing All I Ask of You from Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, Yvonne remembers that.
Yeah.
It was in the mid-80s.
Yeah, mine was early 80s.
Oh, no,
When I was at
around
college.
before that. But
I was
did
around
2
before
degrees,
that.
you see, so I didn't start till a bit later.
Ah.
So I
What
trained to be a
what
teacher.
degrees did you?
I trained to be a teacher, an English and drama teacher.
Oh, wow.
And then went to Wimbledon School of Art and did the costume interpretation course there.
Brilliant.
So I was a bit older starting work.
Yeah.
But it's really weird, isn't it? Because my friend Dulcie, who you all know does a costume, she's gone off to Budapest now to do June 3, as in with a D.
D,
June
not
3,
June
not
with a
June,
J.
as in the month, right? And so she's
Great.
gone away. Her daughter, she's got a daughter who isn't quite decided what she wants to do for a living and everything like that. And Dulcie and I were like, we were both running costume departments by the time we were her daughter's age.
How old is she?
24.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And we were
isn't
both
it?
like running complete departments with budgets
Wow.
and everything. I loved it. When I was younger, I was allowed to stay up late and watch Parkinson because Bing Crosby was on, and I loved his films. But when a really old man came on, I was really shocked and started crying. Oh, Wendy. That was like me in the specials last week. I was a chef, so everyone wants me to come round for dinner. What they don't realise is at home, I'm happy with a jam sandwich. Oh, blimey. I suppose if you're cooking all day, that's all you're happy with, the simple things.
Okay, how are we doing?
All right,
Few
all right.
minutes?
Well, just a couple more minutes, yeah.
So
Blimey,
just
I
this
didn't realise
bit.
it was at that
I
time.
know. So this bit,
So do you snip into it even though...
well, because I'm going to top stitch it,
Right,
the
okay.
seam allowance will go up there.
Yeah, of course.
So
it
I
doesn't
want
matter,
this
yeah.
one to come down. So
Oh, you're
snip
only
that.
snipping there. You're not snipping a curve. You're just
No.
snipping where the seam
So I'm
is. Sorry,
just-
yeah.
I would
That's
just
my
do
bad.
that.
Yeah.
I might not have time to do all that, but
I think that's
'cause I
time
want
to throw that pin away because it's blunt.
I think it is, isn't it? All right, thanks.
Oh, I think I just threw the wrong one away. Remember?
Okay, so you would do the same again, thank you.
Yeah.
Same as on the split at the bottom of
Yeah,
the
so that edge there
back.
is overlocked and just stitch it
Yeah,
down.
and overlock this together,
Yeah.
and then you'd stitch. In fact, I would stitch all the way along,
Oh, yeah, of course.
and then just do
Do a bar
across
across
and
there,
down. Yeah. So then you would stitch your shoulder seams together.
Yeah, which are long, remember.
Yeah, and I'm just going to put that to one side because I did one earlier.
Okay, you've got literally a minute.
This is just a quick showing you how to put the binding on the back
Oh,
neck,
okay,
on the neck.
yeah.
So on the binding that I've done, I haven't put any notches
Right.
because some fabrics might give a little bit more than others.
Yeah, because this
So-
is on the bias, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I find the middle there and match it to the centre front.
Right.
And then pin it on.
Yeah.
And then make sure that your ties that you have left over
Oh,
are
so
the
it
same
becomes
length.
all one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you then stitch it onto the wrong side of the neckline.
Yeah.
And I've pulled that slightly, you can see there.
Yeah.
If you pull it slightly, it makes it easier when you roll it
Round,
over.
yeah. But you don't want to pull it too much that it
No.
starts roping.
Yeah, you don't want it over.
So now this is
buckle.
the right side of the dress here.
This is the right side, so
Yeah.
I've stitched it onto the wrong side.
Yeah.
And then the ties, you then fold over like this. Just move that out of the way.
Yeah.
Fold them in half and stitch. Actually, I would turn it over.
Yeah.
Stitch from there
To the end.
down to the end, across the bottom.
Yeah.
Snip your corners off
Yeah.
and then turn it inside out.
Yeah.
And that's what I've done there.
And then okay, and that's still only attached like
Yeah,
that.
that's
one side.
like
Yeah.
that,
Oh, I
so-
see. That's a finished one.
Yeah,
there.
so
Brilliant.
I've done that there.
Yeah.
You then fold over, press it if you like.
Yeah.
Pin it to cover the stitching that you've done
Yeah.
already.
And remember, this is the front of your garment.
Yeah, this is on top now, on the right side.
Yeah.
Like that. Mm-hmm. All the way around. And then you just edge stitch in place.
Yeah.
And that's it. And you would do the same on your cuff
On
as
the
well.
cuffs, yeah.
Yeah. So find halfway.
Yeah.
And find halfway on your cuff because remember the opening is not in line with anything else.
Yes,
if you see what I mean.
yeah. Do you find it halfway between the opening and the other side? Yeah.
So fold it and then put your halfway binding.
Brilliant.
To that point.
Right, you need to check out now. You need to check out. That's the end of the hour. $17.99. Extra small to double XL. Beginner friendly, as you've just seen. Right, there's lots of you sitting with it in your baskets. Please check out. $17.99. Go back. Now, these measurements on the back here are your finished garment measurements, not yours, and there's lots of ease on it. So go by which you would like your hip measurement to be, and then you'll be fine from there onwards. Your hip measurement will be about 28, Ben. Well, no, your waist will be 28, won't it? And then your hips will be about 36. You buy your waist size. You don't buy hip size on jeans. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. $17.99. How many in baskets? Right, please, 26 people still need to check out on this. Do it during the break. And then all the fabrics there. I'm not going to go through all the fabrics. All the fabrics are on the website for you to check out on now. You're back in an hour where we're doing the kimono jacket.
Yeah.
We're talking about that jacket and the dress and the hoodie that I was wearing earlier, which is gorgeous. That and the hoodie I've sold out so many times. Back in stock today. The hoodie's already selling now. So make sure you come back in now for that. Up next, Yvonne is going to be doing Easter makes. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Thank you.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Slip stitch is a hand sewing technique that's brilliant for closing turning gaps if you're leaving them in the bottom of a bag, but also sewing one piece of fabric to another, and I'm going to show you how to do that. So I've got a piece of fabric here that I've sewn together and then I've left a gap for the turning gap. So you can close this by machine, but I think if you do it by hand you get a neater finish. So to do this, thread a sharps needle with some sewing thread and bring your needle out just a little bit along the seam. It makes it a bit secure. Leave an end on the right side and you can just hold that down with your thumb. That stops it coming undone. And then work 2 or 3 small stitches on top of each other just to secure the thread. You can cut that off later. Now thread your needle under the fold of the fabric and out the other side. Then on this side, if you hold the 2 pieces of fabric together so the folded edges are level, push your needle just under the fold so you can see it's not coming into the front or back, just have the fold and then into the fabric on the other side. Now take a vertical stitch going from one piece of fabric to the other and bring it out and then back under the fold of the fabric so that all you're getting on the right side are these little vertical stitches. So this is why slip stitch is also known as ladder stitch, because you've got the long stitches that go under the fold that are the uprights of the ladder, and then you've got these vertical stitches that go from one to the other that are the rungs of the ladder. So all you need to do is continue working in this way all the way along. If you then pull that thread, that closes the gap, and to finish, again, just work a few small stitches, 2 or 3 on top of each other, just to secure the end of the thread. And that's how to work slip stitch.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Yvonne's back. We've got so much to get through in this hour. We're doing Easter gifting, Easter all sorts, and a couple of a table runner and a wall hanging. So I'm going to start with these gorgeous little things. What do we call them? Pyramid gift boxes, these are. Hang on, we're just going to get a shot of those for you. We've got daffodils, we've got chicks, and we've got eggs. We're going to see the egg one being made. Which one are you going to start with? Daffodils first. So this is your packet here. How many can I make, Yvonne?
4.
4. You can make 4 of these. Oh, there's no chocolate in this one. 4 of these for £16.
Grandchildren, what can I say?
Oh, okay. So am I your adopted grandchild?
Well,
I might have to eat it afterwards. Anyway, daffodil fabric, yellow fabric, rick-rack, ribbon and bows to go on the top. £16, that's ridiculous. They're so cute, aren't they? Now, is there something else in there?
No.
Oh, your instructions?
Obviously, the instructions are there. There is a lot of rick-rack. That's why it...
Okay, then. Do I need anything to go between the 2 layers of fabric?
You need Bondaweb.
Bondaweb. We'll get some Bondaweb for you in a second. We can do it from a picture, can't we, Ben? Yeah. Yeah. We had it on yesterday. There you go. So there you go, £16. Enough to make 4 of those. Beautiful. Then we also have the chick one. Oh, look at this, right? So you get 2, I thought they were fried eggs earlier. You get 2, because they were chickens, fried eggs. That's how I kind of put them into. Anyway, they're not, they're buttons. And 2 bells, ribbon, rick-rack, gorgeous, 2 gorgeous fabrics. £16, you can make 4 of those, and that makes this one. You do not get the chocolate. Oh, just have to sit that there. How lovely are they? £16 to make 4. They'd be lovely table,
that's what I see it as. You know, it's either reusable packaging or it's a nice decoration for the table.
Yeah.
And I love that gingham fabric because gingham is kind of coming back in.
Yeah.
But for patchwork, it can be a bit, Yes. But it works really well on
12 o'clock yesterday. Beautiful. That's lovely. You get 2 bells and you get 2 flower buttons.
So that's for the 4. So again, it helps identify which one's which.
Goes to who. Beautiful. Then we've got the Easter egg one, which I can't show you because Yvonne's going to make one for you now. Look at these. You get 2 flowers and 2 bunny heads. Is that a bell?
It's a bell. Look. Mine doesn't ring. I got the one that was a little bit of a dud.
Without the donga or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Right, so you get the Easter egg fabric, the gorgeous green fabric, the yellow rick-rack in this, the ribbon, and the 4 little charms to put on the top. Most popular, this one. This one's the most popular. Right, I'm not going to stop talking. I'm going to let you demo that one.
Oh, okay. So you have full instructions, obviously, in each pack. And the key shape for each of these is this, and I call it like a boat or a canoe shape.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah. And these, let me just put that there. You see, you're cutting that. This is the one that has the eggs on.
Uh-huh.
And this is the lining fabric in this instance, which is just a nice spring green.
Yeah.
Then it takes 2 of these combined boat shapes, canoe shapes. So that is a completed one.
Yeah.
And it takes 2 of these to make each of the pyramid gift boxes. So the completed one, I'm just going to set there.
Right.
And I'm going to talk you through how you make that.
Lovely.
So obviously bonda-webbed, a new word.
Yeah.
So bonda web, cut out your boat shape.
Yeah.
Same with the lining fabric. Then it gets fiddly.
Right.
And you're putting a little loop of ribbon. The ribbon is in the pack.
Mm-hmm.
Putting a little loop of ribbon on each of the ends of the canoe. And you are placing rick-rack down the side.
Right.
I have made a number of these, and the best way that I have found to make this so that everything stays in place is to actually tack the rick-rack to the lining, well, what you think is going to be the inferior side, though I know, but one of them, that little chick one, has got a lovely yellow ditzy fabric, so that is really reversible. The one with the daffodils has got a lovely bright spring yellow.
The little ditzy, yeah, exactly.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This particular one is green. So you have to put the rick-rack on in a specific way.
Right.
As you would. So I want to show you what it should look like.
Derek says, wow, 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 love Yvonne's waistcoat.
Oh, yes, this is the other side.
Yeah.
Right, little spin. I love the back. It's really...
There you go, Derek.
Thank you, Derek. Appreciate you noticing.
Yeah.
So what we want to do is to make sure that the little down sections on the rick-rack are tucked in.
Right.
And you only want to come down the sides. So you will see that I have a couple of lines marked in the centre of...
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, if I push that up a little bit.
Yeah, perfect.
I have a couple of lines.
So you don't go beyond the line?
No, because that is the square bottom.
Right.
So this will have that across it. So I've just marked it in. It just keeps everything square. So you have enough rick-rack to be sure that you are making this kind of a shape down the side.
Yeah.
You see, it looks like it's the end points are meeting each other down the side. So you're going to be encasing all of this with the other fabric. So you can be relatively, you need to be tidy on one side.
Could you just move it a tiny bit forward? I know it's difficult to sew at that angle, but thank you.
Yeah, let me, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, so little stitches on what will be the lining and big stitches on the inside. Now the first thing that I've done is taken a couple of stitches and tacked this ribbon in place. Right. This little ribbon loop can be very tricky. I suggest in the instructions a little drop of glue. I just found that it was easier sitting doing a few tacking stitches down here. Just they're just little dots on the on one side.
The graphics are in at the moment of the daffodils one. The one Yvonne's making is the egg one. The Easter egg one.
With bunny rabbit bells.
With what?
Bunny rabbit bells.
Bunny rabbit bell. Yeah, oh yeah, bunny rabbit bell, the Easter egg one, yeah.
Yeah, we're lucky we got any of those because granddaughter really liked those.
Oh, pfft.
I actually had a FaceTime call. Could she please have one?
Oh.
So I don't often say no. Right, nearly there.
Yeah.
And the two sides should be matching up, which I believe they are, all looking as it should do. And then I've come to that line that I have drawn over here. So this is just a temporary measure here. So we do that. And we need to trim this piece of rickrack away. So we now have ribbon loops on both ends,
Yeah.
rickrack down both sides, and the other fabric is going to go on top
I see.
there. And this is where you have to just fiddle maybe a little bit. I need to pull that in there. Yeah. Because that's what I want it to look like. This is where the clover applique pins I know I can press over. So I'm not square. You've got to take your time and be square here, especially down through the base, what will be the bottom of the box. There we go. Try and put one pin there. And if I put one pin on the opposite corner of that square, it should hold it sufficiently for me to press it in place. Then there's a little bit of sewing.
Oh.
Because it all needs to be firm. Right. So what we do now is stitch all the way around the outside.
Oh, okay.
So it's not very thick, so you're going to be okay with your standard 2.6 or thereabouts, but we are going to just get that a little bit further in because of course there's a chunky bit on the point. There we go. Let's see, is that going to, feed dog's going to take that now? Yeah. So very close to the edge. We're probably talking about 1/8 of an inch. You want to try and create the square on the bottom, so you're going to get yourself coming off at an angle up through here. Now we now have two pieces. And we are going to, I've still got my lines on here, which tells me where my base is. And we're going to stitch this square.
All around the square?
All around the square.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not.
I've been doing so, been stitching so many of these that it could have been quite possible that I'd missed one of these. I'm going to make the stitch just a little bit bigger. We're now going through a few layers of stuff. But this is really stitching this square base in, and it starts to create the fold lines for the pieces coming up the side. So the kit makes 4 of these.
Yeah.
And if you get a little production line going, they really don't take too long. And you could stitch across, do a cross across the bottom if so. Now, a little bit of a press, and these 4 flaps will sit up, and depending on how steady my hands are, I may or may not get this ribbon through one. Oh, that bit needs a little trim just there. That point was further up than was necessary. There we go. 2. I think they're cute, aren't they?
They're totally cute, yeah.
Right.
Do you need new glasses?
I'm doing okay so far, thank you.
It's the look of concentration on your face.
I'm not sticking my tongue out the wall. Not so bad. At home, I do this with
bodkin.
Yeah, or a wool needle. Yeah. But I didn't put that in my pin cushion, did I? It's in my big pin cushion at home. So you now tie your ribbon up. I did thread the little rabbit up earlier, and you tie a bow. And that's the Easter egg one. Ta-da! So it's quite cute, isn't it?
Gorgeous. Right, so the one we've got in the graphics at the moment is the daffodil one, which is this one. So there you go. So you get the daffodil fabric, the yellow. It's a lining fabric, but it's not a lining fabric. You get your rick-rack, your ribbon, and you get bows to put on the top. You make 4 of those for £16. Check out your baskets. We also have the chicks one, which is the gingham one with the lovely yellow floral lining, the yellow ribbon, and then you've got the 2 flowers and the 2 bells to make that one. You make 4 of those. And then we had the Easter egg one, which Yvonne's just made. Yep. Easter egg fabric, green fabric, yellow rick-rack, ribbon to go through the top, 2 rabbits and 2 flowers, £16 to make 4. And which one's the most popular? Daffodils, I thought it was this one. Daffodils most popular. There you go. Right, now we've got these cute little bags, Easter bags. Oh, hang on, there's 3, aren't there? 1, 2, 3. There we go. Right, so I have got, there you go, floral, rabbits and chick. So the floral one is this one you're going to see Yvonne make now. I love this fabric. So what you get in here, now I can't open this one because you get your fabric, now I called this flannel earlier and I got my wrist slapped.
Because it is beautiful bamboo toweling.
Bamboo toweling.
Open one of the little bags, John, with the...
In here?
Yeah, because then...
Oh, yes, because this hasn't got this... Right. So this is what you make. So these are little reusable, like makeup removers and things like that.
And you feel how soft that bamboo
That's
towel.
beautiful. That's gorgeous. Yeah. So for £20, you get the outside fabric, the organic bamboo toweling, you get the pink fabric, you get the ribbon. There's also 2 little gifts in there as well, which you can't see, but the 2 little gifts in there, and your instructions. So that one, and this is what you're making shape-wise, but I'll show you that in a second. £20, £20, lovely little gift that for Easter. Right, we also then have the bunny rabbit one, which is this one. So you can see here, look, there you go. So this is what you're going to make. You're making a lovely little drawstring bag with the scalloped edges, with it lined, it's half lined to there.
No, it's lined.
It's lined all the way down to the bottom. And you make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reusable little makeup removers. You get your ribbon in there, and there's 2 little presents in there as well, all for £20. That's so cute, isn't it?
I think it's lovely floral bunny fabric. I think the fabric is gorgeous.
Yeah, the fabric's lovely. Beautiful. £20. Make sure you check out your baskets on that one. And then we also have that one, Little Beards, which has got your blue lining, your pink organic bamboo toweling, your beards, your ribbon, your 2 gifts, and that's what you're going to make. There you go. There's your lovely little makeup removal pads. Gorgeous. £20. Right, what are you going to show us on this one then?
Well, how to make the bag, because that's the more difficult thing here.
None of it's difficult though.
No. This is the bit that you need to be accurate on. Let's say that. So again, there's full instructions in the each of the packs, and the important bit is cutting out the scalloped edge around the top of the bag. So you have something that looks like this. You have this marked out.
Right, and that's in my pattern, you say?
It is, and it's to the correct size. And you can see that it fits exactly across the width of the fabric that you have been told to cut out.
Lovely.
So marked round these edges with this curved edge with the Frixian pen, and then you got to take your time and cut out these curves.
Do I cut it out on the actual line of the stencil?
Yes.
I don't need to leave a seam.
No seam allowances. You're cutting on the line.
Right. Okay.
And this is take your time, get it, because you need to make these line up with the ones that are in the lot that you have done this with on the lining. So here, to make this as user-friendly as possible for this demo, I have made the lining. I will go over what I've done, because the bottom of the bag is boxed.
Oh yes, yeah. That's all in the instructions as well.
Oh yeah, there's a diagram, I believe, and you are showing you tells you what distance up the side seam you need to be to box that corner. Right, so I'm round there. Now, before you do a lot of sewing, you need to do it in the order listed in the pattern.
Right.
Because there's a little strip of fabric that acts as a little handle. You've just got one in front of you.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah,
so this can get hooked up in your bathroom or your, the hotel bathroom, whatever. So create that. And
is it made of my lining fabric?
Yes. Yeah. So make that little strip up and make it into a loop and attach it onto the back. 3.5 inches down from the top curve, as it tells you in the instruction.
There you go.
So do that first.
Yeah.
Then boxing the corners. So that is making I stitched around on the outside. You stitch around all 3 sides.
Right.
Then your side seam, 1/4 inch seam allowance. Your side seam you want to butt up against your base seam and stitch across here, which then will give you a boxed corner on the bottom.
Right.
It's perhaps easier to see. This is the effect
Do
that
you
want
cut
to
yours off, your excess?
I don't, because you're not going to see it, and I just think it leaves it stronger.
Okay, perfect.
So you now want to be putting your, so when you stitch your lining around, you need to leave a gap in one of the sides of your lining.
Okay.
I've made it as small as I can. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I was going to say it looks very, very small.
Well, we'll see. So as always, right sides together. So I am putting the lining, this is the outside of the lining, all the seams you can't see. The inside, it's easier to see the right side here of the main fabric, but it is in the inside. So I'm putting that inside that. And they are exactly the same size, and they should all come together. So we're going to match side seams. That's the first thing. And you hope everything, this is another hope and pray situation. But so far, someone's being kind to me today. So that's putting one pin on the top of each of these curves. Curves are they're nice things. I like curves.
Yeah.
But you do have to just not stretch them and do quite a little bit of clipping around the tops, like Kath was doing with some of her seams. You do need to just be careful with them. So again, this will be 1/4 of an inch seam. Okay, and if your machine has a box that comes off, which I'm not sure that this does. Does this bit come off, John?
Yeah,
it does. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never had to.
Yeah, you break it, you pay for it. There you go.
Consider it sold. So, yep, that's just going to sit on there, and we're going to chug around here.
Yeah, it really is a chug, isn't it?
It's going to be, again, you know, this is not such a big project that you couldn't stitch this by hand.
Oh, no, exactly.
But you need to, you know, it's about 4 or 5 stitches, and then you're going to have to stop and turn.
Yeah. Or, this is just my little idea now, put them in the other way round, so you've got you put your 2 linings together, so your outside fabric's on the outside and your lining fabric's facing the way, and then you've got your raw edges at the top and your satin stitch round the top of the scallops. Just saying.
Yeah, look, I think that is an idea. For me personally, I'm not very keen on satin stitch.
Oh, aren't you? Okay.
Because I find it very hard to get it even whenever you're going round a curve.
Okay, then.
That's so,
Yeah,
that's...
I'll make one and send it to you.
Well, you know where to find me.
I do.
Right, let's... I've done one curve. So just chat them on yourselves. Any questions?
Well, I'll recap the bundles while you're stitching around there.
Because...
okay, so this comes... What have you got in at the moment? Rabbits in at the moment. So that's this one here. So what you get is you get your pink lining, you get your organic bamboo toweling, you get your lovely rabbit fabric. The rabbits are actually made of prints of another fabric. You get your ribbon. There's even 2 free gifts in there as well. To make this, £20. Beautiful. There you go, and all of this.
Yeah, you don't need to add any bondweb or anything.
No,
it's
that's just
some
as it
thread.
is.
Just some thread.
Lovely. So that's your rabbits. And then I've got chicks. There you go. I won't use more than that. Beautiful. Gorgeous. That's your chick. So you get your blue lining, your bamboo toweling, you get your little chick fabric, you get your ribbon, you get your 2 free gifts in there, and there's enough of your lining to make the loop for it to hang up on a hook in the hotel as well, or your bathroom door.
Yeah, and all the little pads.
Oh yeah, and on the pads as well. Yeah, exactly. £20. And then there's the one Yvonne's slowly making.
Thank you.
I love this fabric. Do you know what this is? What this fabric is?
Not off the top of my
No,
head.
it's gorgeous though.
It's a.
Oh, Ben does.
Oh!
Is it? Kim Diel? Is it?
I didn't think so.
No, Yvonne doesn't stock Kim Diel. No, but if it's from Yvonne's shop, it'd be one that Yvonne's bought.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
I can.
Don't worry. I didn't mean to.
It is. It's a beautiful, vibrant colours, and with that kind of stained glass effect.
Yeah.
Kind of like. Again, I think I seem to be having this kind of art.
Oh no! Don't come back to me. Don't come back to me. Go on, Yvonne. It is QT Fabrics JQ Licensing. That's what it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is, Ben. It says it on the...
Yes, it's what it says on the selvage. Yeah, I seem to have been having an Art Deco or Art Nouveau kind of thing going on, haven't I?
Remember, you get 2 free gifts in there as well. Just covering them up.
So I kind of see this as a... Buy this, keep the gifts for yourself, and make this as for your friend or for your daughter for Easter.
Or you can put the gifts in the bag and give those.
Yeah, keep the gifts.
£20. That's the floral one.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Whose idea was this to make this on the telly? Now, this is where you really.
Oh, here we go. She's going to try and turn it through that tiny hole.
Well, I'm not even.
No,
I'm not there yet, am I? Because I am going to. I'm going to snip. I think I might trim back so that I have something like 1/8 of an inch instead of the 1/4. And I've got to go a little bit deeper on the V's.
Cleft.
That's the word.
Yep, that's what we call it when it's a heart-shaped gemstone. It's the cleft.
Okay. Every day's a learning day. Every day's a learning day, isn't it? It's a school day. And I need to take that off. So this is the part of this where it's worth taking your time.
Yeah.
I'm going to see how much of this I can actually get out, because I will have to finish this as a sample. So at some point I will finish this, and my granddaughter hasn't seen these yet, so no doubt she will want she'll choose one of these as her favourite.
Yeah. She get one of everything.
No, she doesn't, and she doesn't ask for. But certain things, if there's rainbows or unicorns, then we're in trouble.
Yeah.
Or mermaids. Right, I'm just about going to. Right, going to try and turn this all through that tiny little hole. There we go. Got to find the hole now.
You've only got little fingers, haven't you?
I do. And of course the advantage, if I could find it, is of course we have stitched that little loop on. Yeah. So yes, we are getting through the little hole. It is going to be about how So you just close that little opening with a ladder stitch.
Yeah.
It is in the lining. Here's the...
Oh, look. So it's a Sunlit Birds collection from the same glass floor. We did sell that fabric. And who's it by? Oh, it hasn't got a name on it. So we did used to sell that fabric.
So we now need to get these curves out. So.
Oh yes, of course, yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to roll each of these out, and on the samples that you have there, you will see that I have top stitched. I've just done a running stitch.
Yeah, by
around
hand.
those by hand in a complementary fabric, and this, of course, allowed me to do this process as a stitched, really.
Yeah.
Because once you have this together, you then need to make the channel to put the ribbon through.
Yeah.
And you're basically done. I see this as a flower bag, because I kind of see like a hibiscus.
Oh yeah.
But then I'm not a gardener, so of course I could be completely wrong, but I do think it looks quite attractive whenever you...
But they'd be quite nice as little bridesmaid bags as well, if they're going to do rose petally, throwing rose petals.
I don't disagree. So I think this... But whenever you pull this in and pull that down and hang that up...
Cute.
I think you see hibiscus. So,
oh yeah, it is, definitely. Yeah. Gorgeous. Moving on, we've also got Easter candle rings here, which are very, very popular on pre-order. Look at those from the top there, nice. Beautiful. Blue first, so that's this one. You do not get the candle with it, especially this wobbly candle.
Yes, it's got its bandage on. Leave it, be all right.
So in here, you get all... Do I need anything else apart from the fabrics?
No, because...
Underwear?
No, because it's iron-on interfacing, and that's included in the kit.
Oh, okay then.
There's a 0.5 metre of...
iron-on interfacing.
Thank you. Those were the words, because I'm...
Fine. So you can make this with this kit, and the iron-on interfacing is inside. You've got the lovely rabbit fabric there, gorgeous blue splodge fabric, and then the grey and white kind of hand-drawn fabric. And your instructions and your interfacing. Beginner, well, one cotton reel of difficultiness. My words wouldn't come out then.
No, I'm knowing the feeling.
£18. £18. That's the blue one. We've also got it in the yellow. I like the blue one best. So you've got your Macawa linear print here. You've got the same grey that you've got in that last one, and then the rabbit one, but in white this time. £18. And you get the iron-on interfacing in there as well. Right, little demo from Yvonne on this one.
Yes.
Take a deep breath, Yvonne.
Deep breath, and new set of instructions in head, yeah? So you are going to apply the iron-on interfacing to all of the fabrics, so that each of the squares that you make has two layers of interfacing within it. So you are applying the sticky side to the back of the fabric in both instances. Then you are going to stitch right sides together to create these squares. All of the instructions are here. You have more fabric than you actually need. Not a huge amount, but you have a bit more than you need. And the important piece of these instructions is this diagram.
Right.
With everything, there are right ways and wrong ways of doing things. And I taught this as a class, and I did not comprehend that somebody could do it the wrong way round.
Okay.
So you are going to make 12 of these squares, okay? This square fits on this diagram.
Right.
And because it's a circle, it's got an outside edge and an inside edge whenever you, So whenever you are looking at how you are going to stitch the pieces together, the inside edge needs to be slightly narrower than the outside edge. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Not everybody did that consistently. So what I do whenever I have this, whenever I'm making these, is I've made myself a template that is this kind of, it's a kind of odd shaped piece.
Yeah.
But this is the inner lines on that diagram, and what you're going to do is to put that on your square. So this is always going to be the inside edge, and this is going to be your outside edge. You are going to, you have obviously turned this through, having sewn your right sides together, and you've top stitched around it. So you then have your lines on here. Now you're only ever going to see one of these lines at a time, so I only draw the lines on every other square.
Right.
And then this, I've got a half piece. Here's one I made half earlier.
Right.
This is going to attach on there. So it's going to go, like that. Yeah.
Yeah. You sure?
Yeah. Well, if you're not sure, what you do is you put a pin in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you lay it down and you see what's happening. And yes. Now do this because the rabbit fabric is directional.
Right.
Now, it might not bother some people. It would annoy me, so I want all my bunnies going the same way. Don't try and do this sequence out of order. I have tried making this in different ways and means, thinking it would be easier, and it doesn't work.
Right.
Okay, I have made a lot of these. So we're now going to stitch through all of this.
Right. Along that line.
Along that line.
Okay.
Yeah, and I have the line drawn on the side, the other side of this, to do the next one.
I need to warn you, there's only 9 of the blue ones left. Only 9 of the blue kit left.
So we're going through quite a few layers. So I'm going up a little bit. And you are starting on the fabric. So it doesn't, the machine doesn't have to climb up those layers. And I'm going to just do a couple of reverse stitches because you need something to...
Shh.
Yeah.
Sorry, not you.
Oh. That wasn't the straightest line I've ever sewn.
Oh, okay.
So you now have, I've half a circle here.
Yeah.
And there are 2 more processes to go through. And you complete this into a circle. John, may I have one of those? That might be, thank you. So what you're going to do now, twofold. You're going to stitch spines down each of these squares. Now, I tried doing these individually and then sewing them together, and it doesn't work.
Right.
You haven't got enough space.
Right. So you do it after.
So you do it after you have the circle completed. So you're folding this in half, yeah? And you're stitching along here. Now you're about 1/8 of an inch, I think. I will come back to just remind me an eighth of an inch.
Yeah,
please just remind me. Then you are, so you're stitching all your spines, and then you are going to take these and stitch them together.
There's only one blue one left. There's only one blue one left.
Okay, so you are stitching these together like this, as you can see here. Now, I have put some beads on. There are no beads included in the kit, but you don't have to.
Sold out. Sorry, Yvonne. Blue one sold out. Yellow one comes back into the graphics section.
So beads, buttons, or nothing, depending on what you're thinking about.
That Shirley Bassey song, Beads, Buttons or Nothing. Well, oh no, I'm thinking balls, bangles and beads.
I think so, yeah. So the candle in the middle, or a vase of flowers, a basket of little Easter eggs.
Yeah,
whatever. Because I think these run through spring and into early summer. They don't have to be specifically Easter. So it's 12 of everything. You do everything 12 times.
Yeah.
Now, as you know, I hate doing anything 12
Yeah.
So in this set of instructions, instead of sewing 1/4 inches, I sew eighths.
Right.
Then, whenever I have sewn these two right sides together, and I've sewn all the way round, and I'm about to turn it through, because I've sewn the 1/8 of an inch, I'm not trimming anything away. I still snip the corners off, but it's a process I don't have to go through.
Yeah, of course.
So that's why there's an 1/8 of an inch. There is a reason. Then, as I say, spines on the back are the penultimate thing that you're going to do. I think that's me finished.
Okay, that's good. Here it is then. I've only got it left in the yellow. The blue one is sold out, so this is the one you can get. Looks lovely, doesn't it? The thing is, right, once you've got the pattern, you could make high summer ones, you could make Christmas ones, you could
we
make
do Halloween ones.
Yeah, Halloween ones, yeah.
They're good fun because you don't want to make too big a fuss at Halloween, personally. But you've got something in the middle of your table.
Oh, Ben's wanting to do a quilt like it.
No. A quilt.
There's no rules to quilting. I don't know how you do it, Ben.
You'd have to use this as an applique on top of something.
Applique, yeah, applique onto top of a quilt. Make a nice, it's a good way of making a weighted blanket as well. If you have a quilt,
yeah,
put those
yeah.
on, it's gonna get the weight.
Yeah, that would make sense.
8 yellows left. How many baskets, Ben? 14 people want it. There's only 8 left. You do need to check out. And I've got 2 other things to show you. These haven't got a demo on. They're just 2 of Yvonne's goodies. We've got the table runner here, the Birds and the Blossom table runner.
Oh, this is beautiful for late spring, early summer.
Yeah. So what techniques have I got in there? I've got piecing.
You have piecing, you have machine applique, and you have some setting triangles, do you? Yes, because you have 3-piece squares.
Oh, yeah, here you got 3 squares and setting triangles there, and then binding down either side.
Yes, and of course you're going you have points on the end, so you your border is angled at the...
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, yeah. So in here is enough the fabric for the top and the binding.
Yes, everything you see on the front. Yeah. With full-size templates for all of the flowers and the leaves. Yeah.
Beautiful. And you can fussy cut, look, the little birds.
Well, yeah, we have, because there's sweet little birds.
$27.99. I'd put thermalan inside that, because that'll give it a lovely sturdy base, but also because of the heat and everything. And I'd put calico on the back.
Well,
$27.99. Yeah. What's the matter, Ben? Thank you. Beautiful. And then we've got this wall hanging, which is... Now, am I wrong? Did we have this in 2 colours originally?
We did.
Yeah.
We had the... we had like a a warm country creamy.
Yes, that's right.
Dark,
oh, that's it. That was it. Like
it was Kansas.
Yes,
it was
yeah.
Kansas Troubles fabric,
That's
so
it.
it was country.
But look at this. How gorgeous is that for summer?
This is my favourite because that border fabric is one of Jason Yenter's.
It is indeed.
Beautiful quality fabric, and that's where I started designing this from. And then the little log cabins come up at about 4 3/4 inches, something like that. And there's batiks in there. There's another Jason Yenter fabric.
You can see, look, there's a Macawa.
Yeah, and some Moda. There's just a lovely mix of colours there. In fact, the little leftovers that I have of this are heading towards a waistcoat.
Oh, are they?
I like it so much.
And you've got a bit of embroidery in here. Now, you love these lines, don't you?
Well, it just gives you some depth. Otherwise, the whole thing looks flat.
Okay.
I'm not a great... I'll never be an artist, but I do understand that you need depth and shadow and to give things a bit of life. So those little lines just give you... give that vase a bit of perspective. And there's a bit of embroidery on that vase, I think, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
Top and bottom.
I've got machine embroidery on this,
Is
not
it? Well,
embroidery.
Well, I can't remember.
Yeah, you've got embroidery stitches here, and you've got embroidery stitch on the leaves there. Then you've got blanket stitch around those leaves, but this is turned edge.
That's a bias strip,
bias.
so it is needle turned, which again gives another layer of depth to that central vase.
Lovely, isn't it? What size is it? 24 by 24 inches.
24 square.
Nice.
And the navy fabric, I don't know whether you can see, it's not a solid navy, it's got a little design on it, hasn't it? Because you're not sure you can see that
it on the vase. If Charlie comes in on the vase there. Here he comes. There you go. Gorgeous, isn't it? £34.99. Right, just time for a quick recap then. So that's that. We only have the yellow candle one left. The candle ring in yellow. Wait, there were way too many people have this in their baskets. Oh, is it sold? Yep, sold out. Well done. Then before that, we had the bags. So we've got the chick one.
The rainbow chicks.
Rainbow chicks. There we are. And the beautiful floral rabbits. There's the chick one there. So you've got bamboo, organic bamboo toweling in here. You've got fabric in here. You've got 2 gifts in here. You've got some ribbon in here. You've got the instructions and everything to make this. And you make the bag and 6 reusable makeup removers.
Plus surprises.
I've had 2 presents. 2 presents in there.
Surprises in there.
Well done. Check out on that one. Then we had that one in the rabbit, which is the lovely soft pink with the green bamboo toweling. 2 gifts in there, lovely pink lining. £20. Then we've got this one, which was the one Yvonne was making. She's got in her hands at the moment.
Yeah.
This is in the lead, this one. This one's in the lead. Yvonne's got it in her hand, Charlie. Oh, sorry, you're showing it, sorry. Okay. Yeah. £20. Then we had the lovely little gift pyramids. Which one first? Eggs first. I haven't got one of these because that's the one Yvonne was making. Yvonne's got it.
Well, yeah, I've got a completed one.
Yeah, Charlie. Oh, hang on, Levi's just running in. Yeah, it's a snail's pace. He nearly cracked a smile then, everyone. Levi nearly smiled then.
So when we have...
That's your pyramid gift box.
With our little...
eggs.
Yeah, with the little bunny bells.
Bunny bells and flowers, daisy flowers. Lovely bright yellow rick-rack on that one. Then we had the chicks. This one's got 2 bells, 2 flowers, ribbon, fabric, lovely lining fabric, white rick-rack. Gorgeous. That one did have a chocolate inside it.
Did have.
And then we've got the daffodil one. This one's got bows on the top, ribbon, and you've got the rick-rack there. You need Bonder web for these. We've got the Bonder web coming up in a minute. £16. I have to do it from a picture. So have you got the little strip of bond web or the 5 metre roll? 5 metre roll. You won't need the 5 metre roll for this. Might as well get it, $23.99. Beautiful.
You probably need a good half metre.
Oh, okay then.
Well, I think because you have your bonder webbing both sides of each shape.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, one side of each shape, and there are 2 shapes.
On each one. So you can do 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're doing that 4 times.
Yeah. Lovely. Now, Yvonne, when are you back?
I think it's the 23rd. I think it's a weekday,
Okay.
the 23rd of April, because April's a very busy month.
23rd of April, that's around Easter.
Just after
Just
Easter.
after
I'll
Easter.
just be back from France.
Oh, are you going to? Oh, to the. Lovely.
Yeah, off to
Send Margaret our love. won't you?
Aye, of
and
course
tell her
I-
I do keep. I want to get Margaret on here, right? And Hayley keeps ringing. Oh, could you send me Margaret's details again? Oh, could you send me Margaret's details again? Margaret, we will get you on soon. She's just the most beautiful, doesn't she?
Donegal tweed,
Yeah.
and she is a slow stitcher of.
Yeah, and I've got
really
one on
lovely
my whole
things.
wall.
Yeah.
Hanging on my whole wall. Anyway, so we'll see you in April with block number 3 or month 3.
Yeah, and I'm not on the second show, I believe, but I'm not 100% sure what we're going to be doing yet.
Oh, okay then. That's
But we'll
fine.
be back.
Lovely. Don't go anywhere. Catherine McBean's up now with 4 bestseller patterns. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
A lot of people get terrified when they see a commercial pattern and they see all the lines, all the dots, all the triangles, have no idea what it means. Well, watch now and I'll show you. So the first thing you're going to do is decide what size you're going to cut out. And then it's really important that you follow that line on every single pattern piece that you cut. As you can see here, they're marked up by a different pattern and also the number. When you first open the pattern, you must choose the size that you're making. And whatever you do, you stick to that size. So all the different sizes have a different marking, either a long dot, a small dot, a dash, a dot and a dash or something like that. Always stick to the same size on all the pattern pieces. And the notches, all of the notches are there for a reason. All the little triangles and all the circles are there to be copied, and they must be transferred onto your main bit of fabric. Whenever you see this symbol here, I know it's written down here, but sometimes it's not written. Those 2 arrows on a square, they are always cut on the fold. And what you do is you fold your fabric in half, you lay this line along the fold mark, and you're cutting the whole piece out in one. And then what's very important, if you want to lengthen or shorten a pattern, don't just add it to the bottom. What you do is you take this line here, and to make it longer, you cut the pattern through there, you open it up by how much you want to extend it by, put a piece of pattern paper behind it, and then redraw this line in here so that it's an even line. Because as you see, the bottom of the pattern isn't a straight line, and if you were just to add to that, it would throw the waist seam. What you need to do is extend it or shorten it from that line, then you keep the waistline. Obviously, I've just shown you the blouse, but the same principles apply for the sleeve. Remember, the back of the sleeve always has 2 notches, the front always has 1 notch, and also the skirt, because the notches will match up to the seams that are in the bodice. So make sure you always follow all the lines on the pattern.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
A little tip for when you're measuring yourself, either for making a pattern or for buying shop-bought clothes. Take a piece of elastic, because it's really important to find where your natural waistline is. All you do is you just tie it around yourself. Doesn't matter how tight, because it's not going to be a waistband or anything like that. You just tie it round your waist, like that, and then leave it for a little while and move around, do a bit of exercise, do a bit of housework, do a bit of tidying up. And when you come back, right, this will be in your natural waistline. So if you're drawing a pattern, every single line emanates from your waistline. And if you're buying clothes, you will get your natural waist size. For example, this is my natural waist and I measure 41 here, but I buy 36 jeans. So which one's right? Not the 36. My natural waist is a 41.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
You know, if you go into our Tesco's like this, they make you take your hood down. They don't let you keep your hood up in Tesco's.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not intimidating. I look like some old granny, like old Mother Hubbard or whatever she's called. Anyway, I love this. When we had the cat's back, by the way, a lovely frock.
Yeah,
that's coming up in a minute.
Yep.
Right. When we had this on at the launch, it sold out in. Oh, is that? Well, I'm sorry, I haven't got the graphics in yet. Is that all I've got? Right, half the stock's gone already. Oh, and if you all check out, they've gone out, they've gone again. They've gone again, they've gone again. If you all check out, they've gone again. What it is, it's the Hobart hoodie. Now, we made it in this kind of Italian sheep boucle last time, didn't we? Because I was wearing a pale green one and everything. Size-wise, it's what's the word I'm looking for? Unisex, gender-friendly, right? It's got the zip up the front here. It's got the lovely pockets at the side here. Now, as you can see on the pattern here, it's got an elastication round the bottom on that one. But you don't look at, I don't know if you can see, you don't have to have it elasticated around the bottom. You can have it loose, which is really lovely. I'm loving this, look. And what date did we do this on?
December.
21st December, right? Go and watch it because the zip is really, really, really easy to put in.
It is.
So easy. What you need is, you need like you need a fat quarter, didn't you, for this bit? Or was it half a metre?
Yeah, I can't remember what I said. A fat quarter is enough. Yeah, fat quarter.
I remember that. You wrote the blooming pattern and you don't even remember it.
I've moved on since that
All
one.
you need is you just need a fat quarter of fabric to go down here and there. And we were saying the last time we were on, we'd had Liberty on that day, I think it was. Imagine that if that was in your favourite Liberty fabric or your favourite K-Facet fabric. Because literally, we'll explain it to you in a second. How many in baskets? There's too many people in baskets. There's only 17 of these left, and that's going to be another sellout. Another 17. Now, the sizes goes from extra small to double XL. This is the garment measurement, remember, 40 to 66. 40 to 66. What size is this one? Can you remember?
That is a medium.
You see, I'm normally an extra large, and this is perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks ever so much.
I did. That's the one I demoed, isn't it, last time?
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And I put binding inside there as well.
Lovely. Oh, so you might need a bit more. If you're going to do that, you'll need more. That's why you get confused.
You might need a bit more.
You might need a bit more than a fat quarter if you're going to bind in there. Keep going through for that. They're going to sell out. They are going to sell out. Remember, the actual garment goes from a 40 to a 66. You need 2 metres of fabric, a contrast fabric for bindings, fat quarters, 20-inch open-ended chunky zip, which we've got here, 2-inch wide elastic if you're going to be doing the elastic round the bottom. Now, I know we've got that in stock at the moment because we had it on the other day. Beautiful. The Hobart hoodie. They're going to go. There's only 12 left.
They're so easy to make as well.
Do what, sorry?
Really easy to make.
We'll go through a little make in a minute. Right, the fabrics are over here. So, we've got it in khaki. So now, what's this fabric called? Oh, something. Is it the same as this?
Is that the same as this as well?
It's fleecy on the inside. It's lovely.
Yeah.
So you've got sweatshirting in khaki there, 2.5 metres. That's lovely, isn't it? For $34.99. We've also got it in the silver grey. Oh, hang on, that's no, hang on, that's different.
Oh, yeah.
That's different. Hang on, that's polar fleece. That one. Hang on. Oh, these are all polar fleeces. What is this? A polar? This isn't polar fleece.
No, that's like this one, isn't it? Like sweatshirt fabric.
Okay, I seem to have got wrong, not wrong fabrics, but they're polar fleeces. This is definitely your sweatshirting.
You can use that.
Oh no, you can use it, but I'm just saying it's different.
Yeah.
Right, hang on a sec then. Cream sweatshirt fabric. Okay, so this is sweatshirt fabric here.
Yeah.
This one. Oh, that's what you've got
That's
there.
that, yeah.
Cream and khaki are the sweatshirt fabric. The other two are polar fleece. So this is $34.99. Beautiful. Then we've also got the... You can make it in the polar fleece. Don't get non-pill fleece. But it's just a different... It'll be a softer... Be a more... not structured as this one, will it? So that's one in the... What colour have they called this one? Tan. $13.99 for 2.5 metres. It will make a different hoodie, though. It will make a much more casual hoodie, that one. Then we've got silver polar fleece, which I think has already been on the graphics. There it is. $13.99. And then we've got a pale blue, or I think it's called hyacinth, this one.
I like that.
That's a lovely colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Righto, let's just put the pattern back in because I think it might have gone. And then we'll move on to the next. Oh, you can talk about it very quickly. Sold out. Pattern sold out. Right.
Do you want me to...
Yeah, we'll still talk about it just very quickly.
Yeah, because last time I did the pockets and the zip, so I've done... Sorry, I've put a bling zip in it because I didn't have one.
I've got the zips here.
So I've done that.
Oh, the white one sold out.
I've done a nice gold
one.
one.
What? We've got that chocolate brown one would look nice.
Yeah, you could do a contrast as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've done that part. So I just thought I'd show you how to do the pocket again.
Yeah.
Because it's part of the front panel. So let's...
Would the hoodie work in denim, says Fran?
Yeah, I think so. It'd be more structured. Yeah.
I've taken it off now.
Yeah, if it's a soft denim, you could still put elastic in it. I was going to say no, but yeah, I think it would.
It wouldn't be as cosy because it'd be thin.
It'd be more, it'd stand away from your body more, wouldn't it?
It'd be like a wind cheater.
Yeah,
That's what it'd be like.
go for a smaller size if you're going to do that, I would recommend.
Right. What are you going to show me now?
I'm going to show you how to bind the top of the pocket. So
Are you binding it in white?
Yeah, this is what I got sent to use.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Where's that then? I haven't got that.
Don't know. They haven't given you... I don't think they gave you the other fabric, did they?
What is it? What was it? Just cream?
Yeah, I can't remember what it was called. It's just plain ivory cotton.
I'll put that in our hour.
Yeah. So, sorry.
All right.
The binding comes that wide, and I've pressed it. I pressed it in half, and then I've pressed into the middle.
Yeah.
And in half like that.
And this is just cotton, isn't it?
It's just cotton. It's cut on the straight grain, not the bias.
Okay.
So it doesn't stretch. So it sort of, it holds the top of the pocket in place.
Yeah, yes, because that's going to be the stability.
Yeah.
And then yes.
So I'm going to stitch the binding onto the back of the fabric first and finish it on the front. So we'll just stitch, I'm just going to stitch inside that fold line that I've pressed. Let's get my foot pedal back. Thank you. Should have pinned it.
What's the matter?
Pin. I didn't pin it. Bad habits.
You wouldn't pin it at home then?
No.
No, I wouldn't either. And bias binding, I never pin bias binding because you
no,
pin
because
it,
you manipulate it as you go, don't you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But this is straight binding, not bias.
Yeah.
Only 6 of the brown zips left. The white zip sold out. Got 6 of the brown zips left.
And then try not to stretch your sweatshirt fabric underneath.
The cream sweatshirt fabric you're seeing. Be quite stylish, a white one of these, wouldn't it? I'd have
Yeah, I
food
quite
down
like
it
that.
within
Me
minutes, but-
too. Quite like the idea of it.
Yes. No, wearing a lovely cream top like that, but
Yeah. Won't stay clean for long, will it?
especially with my cats jumping on and off me all the time.
Okay, so then once I've done that,
Oh, hang on a sec, we can't see that.
sorry.
There you go.
Okay, so
No, don't apologise, not you. Don't apologise, not you. Charlie.
Okay, so
Very
I'm
quiet.
going to fold that over to cover the stitch line that I've just stitched,
Yeah.
basically. And
You turn me off, Charlie. Oh, you have. I thought I could. That's right. You are only here on loan, remember?
and then stitch that in place along the edge.
Remember the bundle for this, the cream shirting, $34.99. The binding is just a piece of like a fat quarter or some cotton that you've got in your stash.
Okay, so when we've done that, I'm just going to trim the edges off there. And then we've got some notches on this panel that match.
Why is this one longer then?
Because you stitch across here, then that's the pocket, and this folds up, and that's the channel.
So it makes your hem, right?
Yeah.
On the one with no elastic in, is the channel still there?
Still the same.
But
I've
you just
still,
didn't put, I could put elastic through
you
that
could,
one if I wanted to.
yeah.
Yeah.
I just made it a thick hem. I quite
Yeah,
like.
No,
thick
I like
hems,
heavy hem,
yeah.
exactly.
So yeah, you can still put elastic in it.
Brilliant. Right, I'm going to move on.
Oh,
If that's
right.
all right.
Yep, of course.
Because that literally is your pocket. You just literally
Yep.
stitch down there, across there. That then
That's
becomes
it.
your front
Yeah.
panel then, your side front panel.
And the hood, I bound the hood again because I quite like that.
Yeah.
So I've just
And
bound that.
does it just turn in
It
like
just
that
turns
then?
in like
so
that.
So you just bound the actual raw edge.
Yeah.
Oh, I quite like that though.
Like that. Yeah, you could do that as well.
But you turn it in and
Yeah.
then the binding is on the inside.
Yeah.
Lovely. I'm not hurrying you, it's just that
It's fine,
we've
it's
all sold
done.
out.
Yeah. Oh.
So now the Williamsburg dress has sold out twice with me on this one. So now the brilliant thing about this pattern is you don't only get the dress pattern, you also get the jacket pattern because the jacket is the top of the dress, but does it's all
With
here.
an extra
With an
hem
extra,
bound
yeah.
on. Yeah.
Oh, you got steel. There you go. You got steel. There you go. So this goes from sizes 8 to 30. Oh, that's what you're wearing as well.
Yeah.
In the viscose, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Love this print.
Yeah.
But any of those prints.
Oh,
yeah.
we've got a William Morris coming up. in a minute.
Yeah.
So now this one actually has, because it's a fitted dress, this
Yeah.
one actually has your body measurements and the garment measurements on it. Please don't go, if you buy a size 14 in Wallace, don't think, oh, I'm just automatically going to make the 14. Go by the measurements, the bust, waist and hip measurements. Right? It's really lovely. So just describe the dress to me, first of all.
It's fit and flare, basically. So it's a two-piece front bodice with darts.
Yeah.
And the back is one piece.
There you go, put it around. There you go.
Just really simple. It's a dropped waist.
Yeah.
It's not on the waist. And it's a panelled skirt. So we've got 3 panels at the back and 4 at the front.
So it's a nice full skirt, but with
Yeah.
no gathering.
No.
So you haven't got bulk added to where the skirt's attached.
And side seam pockets. I don't think I've got
You
them
put
in
them in
that,
that
but
one.
they're in this one.
And a very
Cheated.
simple collar as well.
Yeah. Collar with... I finished it with a facing because it's easier to finish your collar off.
And
so
is that, yeah,
it's
exactly.
got-
And that's in there.
Yeah, so it's like the jacket. You can see
Look,
all
it's
inside
in here,
there.
so nice
yeah.
and finished on the inside, look.
Yeah,
Beautiful,
so you
isn't
can
it?
stitch all that down that facing.
Remember, it's $17.99. You are getting both patterns in there. And it goes from sizes 8 to 30. Rightio, let me put that back on there.
Whoop, whoop.
That's right. Also,
You've got
you get caught up.
Yeah.
Right, I've got 3 fabrics today. That's all because with this one. So we've got this big floral print here.
That's lovely.
It's nice. So now
Yeah, it's
this
the
is the same
same
fabric as you're wearing, but obviously a different pattern.
It's beautiful. It feels slightly like satiny.
Yes, it does.
doesn't it?
Like
Yeah.
gorgeous finish to it, this one. And $29.99 for 4.5 metres.
That's a bargain.
It is a bargain. Beautiful. Then I've also got a very vibrant, this one would be beautiful for a wedding.
Oh,
this
I
one.
like that.
No, Charlie, you're not getting married yet 'cause you're buying a house instead. $29.99, that's beautiful. Can you imagine
It
that?
is. Yeah, I love that.
4.5 metres in that bundle for you, $29.99. And then this next one is not called William Morris for some reason, and we don't know why, but it's a really, really famous William Morris print. Look. Blue flowers, it's called. In fact, it's wrong, because they're not even blue flowers, are they? They're cream flowers. $29.99. That would look stunning in this dress. Beautiful. Go through it. $29.99. Now, we now have to go to this.
Yep. Can you move that along?
Yep. We love this one. Now, where's the pattern for this? Right. So this one is called the Simple Wrap Jacket. And what is it then? It's a simple wrap jacket.
It is. It's a kimono, really, isn't it?
It's gorgeous, isn't it? I love it. Look at that. $17.99 the pattern. Sizes 6 to 28, this one. Well, extra small to double XL.
Oh, yeah.
Now, easy to do?
Yes. I've had lots of people make this. And yes, it's easy to make. Yeah,
so
true.
we've got bundles in the waffle fabric to make this day and denim. Can I make it longer if I want to make it longer?
Yes, you just add on to the length because it's straight. Yeah.
Oh, so I don't need to split the pattern and move it.
No,
you can
just literally add on.
The pattern.
Yeah.
$17.99 this pattern.
And you can make it as a dressing gown. So the waffle, you can make it longer. And
Oh yeah,
as a
that's what I was
dressing
thinking.
gown.
Yeah, because that's a little bit too. That's a bit Ken Barlow-ish,
It is a bit short.
isn't it? We've got waffle, so you could make it into a dressing gown, or just a casual jacket to wear around the house. Got it in this colour first of all. I love this waffle. No, I've got rose. Oh, okay. They've called them both rose.
Oh.
So this one is brown, mushroomy. If you buy JC6689, you'll get this one. I've got the pale blue one. But there's weren't there 4? And there meant to be 4. No, there was a burgundy something that didn't turn up. Oh, okay. So I've got the blue one and the rose one in this. But what colour is this really, then? Beautiful. $22.99. Now, that there will only make that length, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Right, so that you can't extend it and buy this bundle, because this bundle is only for that length. Dark grey, that one is. Then we've got it in the pale blue. Oh, just blue.
That's lovely.
There you go. And then we've got it in the rose, the actual rose. Righty-ho. So that's that one, $22.99. Now, you've made it in the denim, and the sample, the demo you've got there is also in the denim, isn't it? Is it that one?
I think, is it that medium?
Yeah, let's do the medium one
Yeah.
first. So now this is by the ½ metre. So you need to buy 2 metres of this if you want to make it this length. But if you want to make it any longer, you have to buy more than that. Because this, if I remember rightly, is 60 inches wide. So 2 metres, which is what, 4 units, £20, will make you this one. And then if you want it longer, just add a cup. Well, it depends how much longer you want it, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, half a metre. It depends if you want it to your ankles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what would you? What do you want? Well, I suppose make a lovely, because you could embroider on that. It look lovely.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Anyways, that's the medium colour then in that one there. Then we've also got it in the dark. I'd have that one, you see. And I'd do red top stitching.
Yeah.
You need 4 units. Oh, only one person can get this. Only one person can. There's only 4 units left of that one. Let's see. And then we've also got it in the 1980s paler version. I can just see I was working at Theatre Clwyd in Mould. I lived in a little house at the bottom of the hill. Anyway, I lived in Mould in Earwood Grug. £4.99. Now, you know, only had 4 units of the last one. This is at 168 of this one. Beautiful. £4.99 for half a metre. Right, you got a little bit of a demo for us on this one, haven't you?
Just a little bit.
Well, no, you've got about 40 minutes, so don't make it that little.
I didn't have fabric for the whole thing.
Oh.
But.
So what are you going to show us?
I'm going to show you how to do the pocket.
Oh, that's what I know what happened. So, Kath got the fabric to make this for you, but didn't get another fabric, so this is what's left over from the meterage that you were sent.
Yeah. So I'm going to show you how to put a pocket on, then I'll show you how to do the neckband, because I didn't get to that last time.
Yeah, perfect,
So, do you remember you told me one time when I came in that a friend of yours...
Sarah Brangwyn, who came on here,
did that?
Yeah.
So I thought I'd try it. It's a good idea.
She used, is that embroidery thread?
No, it's just normal. Yeah.
So, just so you don't know what I'm talking about, what Sarah said is where you notch, you know, like people always go, when you overlock, do your notches come off? And Sarah Brangwyn, whenever there's a notch, she just puts a bit of embroidery thread through there, so you know that that's your notch there, so you haven't got to cut in anything.
All looking for it everywhere. It just makes it really easy. So, so I did that. So, sorry.
Right. No, don't apologise.
Get your pocket, right side up, turn the facing over to the notch that's marked on the pattern.
Right.
So we're going to stitch the ends first. Seams on this are 1.5.
Oh, why?
Just to confuse you. I think it's because it was the first pattern I did.
Oh, OK.
And I thought, as it's got all straight lines, it's easier and it looks neater, I think.
Is 1.5 centimetres 5/8 of an inch?
Yes, it is.
So it's old-fashioned.
Yeah, it is.
But I always do 5/8 of an inch.
Yeah.
All right, Josh? Well, he did the other day. I had to tend to be quiet the other day, but normally he doesn't make any noise. Can you hear Charlie? Yeah.
Okay, so do both sides. So now I'm going to trim the corner off.
Yeah.
And trim that seam allowance down.
Oh, yeah.
To make it less bulky.
Yeah. You need some new scissors. Yeah. Are they ours or yours?
No, they're mine. They're actually my mother-in-law's.
Oh.
They're very old.
Does she know you've got them?
Yeah. She's not with us anymore.
Do what?
She's not with us anymore. So
OK.
I had her sewing stuff.
Oh, don't lose them.
Oh, I won't. I thought I'd bring them here for good luck.
Oh.
OK, so you turn that inside out like that.
Yeah. That gives you a nice top edge.
Yep. And I'll top stitch that in
a
minute. No, I can manage, thank you.
See, we always say, in dressmaking, we always iron after every scene. Which we do in real
actually,
life.
yeah, I would probably at home. I would have given it a steam.
Yeah.
But because it's denim, it should be okay. I'll make sure it's straight.
You're doing
So I'm going to mitre these corners at the bottom. I did this last time.
Did you? I don't remember this bit.
So, yeah. So
what do you do?
to get rid of all that bulk.
Yeah, because I always hate that
I
bit
do.
at the corner. Yeah.
I do. So I thought, right, I'll find an easier way.
Yeah.
So I'm folding it like that.
Right, so in
edge
half
to edge,
diagonally.
yeah. What I need to do is measure where my seam allowance is. And just put a pin. So where 1.5 or 5/8 comes along there and hits the fold line, we'll use 5/8. That's where I'm stitching from.
Okay, the pattern, the graphics doing at the moment are not for this jacket. That's for the dress and the jacket, that one. There are only 30 of them left, but it's, if you're buying this, that's the wrong graphics for this. There you go, that's this pattern.
Okay, so where I put that pin in is where I'm going to start stitching. And I'm stitching at right angles to the fold.
Right.
So I'll do it and I'll just show you what I mean.
Did Catherine ring you in the break to speak to Catherine?
No, she didn't. No, she must be busy.
Saturday, what classes do they have on a Saturday?
Oh no, she has different classes on every week. I think she doesn't always work every Saturday.
Oh, doesn't she?
No, like I did last Saturday.
Oh, she's always telling us. Well, last Saturday she
well,
was
she's
sewing for pleasure.
she's changed. She's trying not to do as many Saturdays.
Okay. Right, so you've gone diagonally across, and you've cut off the excess.
Yep, I'll do the other side in a minute.
Yeah.
So you can see I've stitched at right angles to the fold.
Yeah.
I've cut that excess bit off there.
How come I've not seen this before then?
This, I don't know. I did it last time.
No. Before you did it, I've never seen. I've never.
I don't know.
Anybody
Perhaps
do it.
nobody bothered to do it. It's a bit. It is a bit fiddly, but I
No,
think.
I think it isn't because it gives
I
you a
think
lovely
it's nice
finish.
and neat. Yeah.
It is attention to detail.
So we'll do. Same again on the other side. Just a minute. I'm going that way. There. That's where I start sewing. I'm going to take my pin out once I line it up. Okay, so we chop that point off.
Yeah.
And then I just open up that. You could press that. The bottom end goes like that.
Mm-hmm.
And just turn it inside out.
And what's it look like from the right side then? Just like a normal pocket?
Yeah, you just get a better
How
point.
brilliant. Yeah, no, because I really hate
If
when
you
you see a
fold it and
pocket
fold
like
it.
that, and then if you don't get it quite right, you see the
Yeah,
overlocking coming
yeah,
outside.
and you see all the
Yeah, all
fold
the
and
gubbins,
everything.
Yeah. That's brilliant.
Thank you.
But I don't think you invented it, did you?
No, I don't know. I'm sure I didn't. I've
It'd
not.
be funny if you did, and we're doing this. You know, well, I think I don't know.
Yeah, I might have done.
Yeah.
Right, so you would give that a little press.
Yeah.
And then I'm actually going to stitch across the top there as well.
Would you stitch it from the front or from the back?
I'm going to stitch it from the front.
Okay.
This time, yeah. Just in case.
Yeah. We've done 2 lines on that one on there.
I know.
That probably looks bigger. Or do you only have that
I
math
made
fabric?
it bigger.
Okay.
I made that one bigger. Yeah.
The joy of dressmaking, isn't it? So you've made it and you get a whole bigger pocket.
You just
make bigger
just do what you want to do, yeah. And it's a little bit longer, that one as well. Because I thought, well, if I'm going to make it, I'll do.
Is that for you then? You made it for you?
Well, it's a sample, but yes, I'll wear it.
I don't know what size it is. Oh yeah, it feels like my size.
I think it's a medium again. I think it's a medium again, that one.
Oh, that's long enough. I could wear that as a dressing
Yeah,
gown.
you could.
Only just. don't lift your arms.
Only
like
just, yeah.
It's lovely. I'd wear that outside, not around the house. I'd have that.
Whoops.
Oops. Oh no. Sorry, hobby maker. No, it's all right. It's Alice and Marion's tulips I broke.
Uh-oh.
It'll be fine. Leave, I'll sort that out. Or Josh, I'll leave it for Josh.
Okay. So I've done the top stitch on the pocket facing, and I've done 2 tailor tacks for the pocket placement.
Yeah. You love your tailor's tacks, don't you?
I didn't used to do them actually, but they are quite useful. Yeah, because often I used to use pins, but they come out, don't they? And then you lose them again.
Yeah.
So place your pocket at the top. And then line it up with the edges.
Yeah.
Because it should be parallel.
And you got the placements on the pattern, haven't you?
Yeah, the whole thing is drawn on.
Yeah.
So if you want to, you can put more tailor tacks in if you want to.
Yeah.
That looks about straight, doesn't it? And you can see I've done pins always here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Lovely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just tucking that bit of thread under.
Are they real nails or stick-on nails?
Acrylic, so yeah, they're stick-on, but then they do acrylic
Oh, okay.
on top.
what that means.
Yeah. They're not real.
Okay.
No.
You can say they're handy for pushing under the bits of thread, though, aren't they?
Oh yeah, they're very handy, and especially if the needle hits them.
Oh, don't.
It
bounces
doesn't
off.
do anything. Yeah.
So are your nails underneath there, then?
Yeah.
Okay. So what happens when your nails grow? Do they just stick? Are they stuck on the end?
Well, they grow out, so you have to have them done every month.
Okay, because my nails grow so quickly.
Yeah, no, they grow quickly, so every month you have to have them
know. The things
filled
you
in.
ladies have to do.
Oh, I know. And once you start, you can't stop, really.
Yeah. Do they wreck your nails underneath them?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I've not seen my nails since the pandemic. When they grew out. I couldn't do much about it then.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
No, I had to even buy myself one of those machines to do the hard skin on the bottom of your feet because I couldn't get to have my feet done.
Oh, my God.
One of my luxuries, going to get my feet done.
I do that as well.
When you're not old enough, you two in there. Literally get
Yeah, I know. Wait till you're older.
I once did that, you know, the walk they do in London for breast cancer, the midnight walk.
Overnight.
I did it with,
Yeah.
with, Lorraine Kelly and everything like that. I did that years ago. And
Gosh, I couldn't do
stupidly,
that.
I wore brand new trainers to do it in. Walked 26 miles.
Oh, my
And
God.
at the end of it, I thought, oh, my feet are a bit
Oh,
sore.
ow.
Anyway, I got home obviously the next day because you start at midnight, you walk through London all through the night and everything. Got home the next morning and took my shoes off and it was like, what's the matter with my feet?
Ow.
So I went to the shroptist for the very, very first time and she just took one look at my feet and went, what on earth have you done? Because I had blisters underneath blisters.
Oh, ow.
Anyway, I'm not going to tell you how I got them fit. Anyway, from then on, I just went all the time because my mum and my nan both had really, really, really hard skin on their feet, and I've got that gene. I think it's getting better.
I've got the bent toe gene.
Oh no, I think I'm had that as well. I've also got the ingrown toenail.
Oh, yuck.
I have to go once a month.
Everybody will be switching off.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks.
They're used to it then. I'm supposed to have an operation, but you have two like golf balls on your big toes for a week.
Oh my
And I
God!
have to wear sandals.
What's that for? Is it
ingrowing toenails?
Oh, ooh, crikey!
Not painful.
I'm glad I haven't got them.
Well, you might do one day.
I hope not. I've
Years
got
of
everything
going
else.
clubbing in the wrong shaped shoes.
Oh,
That was the
yeah,
problem.
tell me about it.
I know. Oh, well, there's your tail attack coming out.
Yeah, there's my tail attacks.
Gorgeous pocket there. And look how neat those mitered cornered pockets are there.
Yeah, it's worth spending time on your pockets.
Yeah, definitely.
Because that's the bit that you see,
Yeah.
that you look at. Right.
Now, would you reinforce this bit here?
Yes.
Because I'm a bit rough when putting things in and out my pockets.
I might do another row, or sometimes I do it like this sometimes as well. Like start at the stitching.
Yeah.
Just making sure it's not going to come undone.
What, are you doing a half triangle?
Yeah. And go, or do a bar tack.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. That went too far.
You can go to the Leicestershire Craft Centre to do a dressmaking course. Do you do dressmaking for beginners?
Yeah.
It's a long way to go, though, Charlie, from you, isn't it?
Oh, do you want to do dressmaking?
Charlie does, yeah.
Oh. Well, she does special one-day courses sometimes. You could come for the day.
Oh, there you go. And you get picnic lunch if you go for the day, don't you?
Yeah.
If you paid for it. Oh, that's nice.
So, yeah, you could do
that's
that.
a nice little feature, that one. OK, let's go on. Should we go on to the collar, then?
OK.
Or do you want to do something else you want to show us about this
No,
bit?
that's fine, that bit, yep. So that's the other one. I'm going to stitch front to the back at the shoulders.
Oh, yeah? Oh, to do the neck?
Yeah.
Of course you are, yeah.
Are we all right for time?
Yeah, we've got loads
Right,
of
you
time.
just have to be careful. You can see that they're slanted, the shoulders.
Yeah.
Be careful to get them the right way around.
Right.
Otherwise you end up with funny shapes.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Shoulder seam, and then the side seams don't match. Okay, so we stitch those. I'll just flick that over.
Yeah. Whilst you're stitching that, do you mind if I just introduce the final pattern?
No, go
which
for
is
it, yeah.
the dog coat.
Yep.
Now, this is one where you measure your dog. There's no actual pattern pieces in here, are there? There's a shape.
There is.
That
size is in there.
Right.
If your dog's smaller or bigger, you then adjust
extend
it.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, I knew there was something about
Yeah.
you measuring your dog. Right,
Yeah.
so it's called the Florence Dog Coat. £12.50. Oh, there's only 21 left. There's only 21 of those left. Now, this is it made up. This must be the one from the photo, look.
Yep.
Who's this dog here, then?
That's my friend's dog, Alfie.
Alfie.
We lost our dog, and she looked too sick.
So is Alfie not missing his coat, then?
He don't really need a coat.
Okay.
It was bad enough trying to get him to stand still to take a photograph.
Oh. So that I haven't got that fabric. And then this one, there's a corduroy
That's
one
the
here.
one that I did as a demo last time.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
there. And then it's got that
So
lovely
it's got like
fleece
fleece inside, yeah.
That's it, £12.50. That's sure.
Sorry.
What date did we do it on, Ben, please?
21st, was it? Same
Was
as the
what?
hoodie, 21st of December.
21st December. We have got some... Now, I don't know if you'd make it out of this. I suppose you could make the outside out of
Is it
this, but
rubbery?
you'd have to put a fleece... It's Riviera waterproof. but
That'd
you'd have
be
to put a
great
fleecy.
on the outside.
Yeah, oh, I know. Use some of your polar fleece left over from your hoodie.
Yeah, matching.
On the inside, yeah, matching. So I've got it in green. This is Riviera. Now, a lot of people buy this to put on the back of quilts when they're going to be outdoor quilts. It's what, Sandy Chocolate Chip Cookie adores this. So that's your green one. Hi, I've been to a quilting retreat at the Leicester Craft Centre. The lunch was yummy. Come to the cafe across the road, says Amanda.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
you
called
get
the
it if you're
two,
on the course,
the
not if
two
you're
old
staff.
girls. It's
You don't
called.
get it if
Yes,
you're
no, you
staff.
don't get it if you staff.
This is $3.99 for half a metre.
Actually, you do. Sorry, Catherine. She has given me lunch before now.
Beautiful. Then we've also got that in the silver, or the mushroom, or the, I don't know what colour they'll have called it. What, silver mushroom? Silver. And then we've also got it in the gold, or the ochre. Not ochre. Again, the ochre there, £3.99 for half a metre. No, I don't particularly like ochre either. Right, okay, back to the simple wrap jacket.
Yep, I'm just
Still doing the shoulder seam.
Yeah, I'm just stitching the second shoulder seam.
Quite a quick make, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
This one.
You can do it. I've done it as a workshop in like from 10 o'clock till 4 o'clock in a
Oh,
day.
okay. Including all the cutting out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Most people finished.
Yeah.
Some people didn't, but at least they go home knowing how to finish it off.
Yeah.
You know? Okay.
Okay, right.
So that's the shoulder seam stitch.
Yeah.
Now, the neckband it's a curved back neckband.
Right.
And 2 straight pieces
Right.
down the front. So we take these 2 first.
Yeah.
And stitch the smallest curved
Right.
side.
There's 2 curves.
Yeah, just realised that when I said it. The small curve.
Poor old Charlie's been directing us all morning. He gets a little break and then he's got to go on to Hobby Maker.
Oh, that's a long day, isn't it?
Are you not on it till 10 o'clock tonight, are you? Oh, he's only on till 4, that's okay. And who takes over at 4? Where's he now, then? All right. What are you looking for? Oh, I was going to say, what are you looking for? Sugar for
Excuse me.
tissue? It's the air conditioning this room.
Yeah.
It makes you cough, it makes you sneeze.
Yeah.
Right, so I've
get a
sewn the
sniff.
shorter curve on that one. Hang on, let's just get it in shot. There you go.
Yeah. So now I'm going to snip down to the seam allowance.
Lovely.
Actually, I'm going to trim
one of them
Yeah,
back.
trim one of them back first. So the seams are layered and it's not as bulky, basically. And then we snip.
Oh, yeah, they need sharpening.
They do.
Is there any sharpener? Yeah, that's it. That's at the apex.
Yeah. Bless them. That's probably enough.
Yeah.
If you've got a tight curve, you need to do more
Yes,
snips. I'm now going to do an understitch.
Right, what's that?
So your seam allowance goes into the facing. The facing is the one with the shorter seam allowance here.
Right.
So all the seam allowance goes into there.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to stitch close to that edge there, to that seam.
Yeah.
And you follow the shape of this piece.
Yeah.
So the pieces underneath open up.
And that we're not going to see that because that's
No,
on the
that'll be on
underside.
the
Yeah,
inside,
yeah.
and it just gives you a good folded edge.
So did you do, in all your training, did you do a teaching, anything to do with teaching?
Yeah, but as an art teacher.
Yeah, but I think if you got it as a teacher, because you're very good at explaining things. And Charlie was just saying, Charlie was like saying, oh, she's really, really good at explaining.
Oh, that's nice, thank you.
But I think if you've got that teaching thing, not you can teach anything, because you couldn't go and do physics, but do you know what I mean? The skill of getting information
Yeah,
across.
and standing in front of people and just trying to calmly think.
Yeah.
You know,
because when I had to teach rugby, that's when it got a bit bad. I was on my teaching practice. It was a freezing cold day, and the PE teacher didn't want to go outside to actually do the rugby class.
Oh no!
Anyway, so I've got this curved bit.
Yes. So now we've got that. So open it up again.
Yeah.
And we're going to get the 2 straight pieces which go down the front.
Yeah.
On one end, we've got notches. It doesn't really matter which end you apply it to because it's the same.
Yeah.
So we're going to stitch. Let me just bring that here.
Yes, please.
We're going to stitch that piece to that piece.
What are my notches for then?
They are to line up. There are notches there should be notches on here.
Oh, there's notches on both sides?
There are notches.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Actually, they're there because there are notches to match the front edge as well.
Right.
So follow them and it'll help you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stitch, first of all, sorry, I'll just show you. I'll pin it. So I'll start there, but this piece will want to go in like that.
Yeah.
So just make it go there.
Yeah.
Line it up with that centre notch, the seam allowance. So this piece won't lie flat.
Yeah. But what you need to do is when you're stitching it, you make sure the bit that you're stitching is flat and you don't get any puckers in it. That'll be fine.
Yeah, around this, or this piece, yeah.
Oh, sorry. 2, Charlie, 2.
Same on the other side.
Remember, the pattern for this goes from a size 6 to a 28. Lovely as a coverall. The thing is, you could also make it any sort of fabrics, couldn't you? You could make it in a beautiful lawn for a summer's duster jacket.
Yeah, like festival jacket.
Yeah, I don't go to many festivals.
I made it as a coat in a real heavy boucle.
Oh, did you? Oh, that'd be nice.
It's like a car coat, so I just put one fastening and you can just pull it on.
Pull it on. I'm just thinking if you could make it in like a devore.
Oh, that'd be lovely. As an evening.
For an evening, one,
Yeah,
exactly.
over like wide leg trousers and a cami or something.
Yeah. Oh,
that'd
look
be
at you
lovely.
doing fashion now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very, very versatile because you could do it for any of them. Actually, I wouldn't put a belt on it if I made it out of devore. I'd just have it floating.
Let it float.
In fact, what I might do is I might put a centre-back seam in it and open and put it like
a big...
Like a, not a go day or a swing back jacket on it, something
that'd
like that.
Lovely.
So it's really, really floaty and diaphanous,
That's our 80s training, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
It's frightening because you think about the 1980s, they're just round the corner. They were 40 years ago.
I know.
I mean, I first met Dulcie when we went to college in 1981, when we went, because I did Bretton Hall 78 to 81, and then we went to Wimbledon 81 to 83. And then you suddenly realise how many years ago that was that we met and everything.
Yeah.
It's like, it's frightening, isn't it?
Yeah. It goes so quickly as well, doesn't it?
I keep telling these youngsters, make the most of it because you don't realise. I can't believe I've been on this earth nearly 65 years. How's that happened?
I know. Yeah, I'm 64 in a few weeks.
Oh, I'm 64 already. I'm 65 in a few. Oh, it's frightening. Where are we? March the 19th or something?
When's your birthday?
June the 19th. So I'm April, May, June. 3 months and I'll be 65.
Oh, crikey.
Oh.
You don't feel it though, do you? Well, some days
Today
you do.
I do. No. In my brain, I don't feel it at all. We're doing a big 65th birthday celebration on the... is it the 13th or the 14th or the 14th, 15th? No, it's the Friday as well now. Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
What?
Oh, and on the Monday. And on the Monday. I've got Sarah Davis doing me a birthday show on the Monday.
Woo.
I'm going to Spain. Well, I was flying to Spain on the Monday morning, and then there's still Sarah Davis coming to a special birthday show. And I was like,
you're not anymore.
Cancel my flight then.
I wouldn't like to be flying anywhere.
Friday
right
the
now.
13th.
Oh, yeah.
I've got, Friday the 13th. I've got that lovely Tash, the new Tash lady on. Got all sorts coming on.
Right. I've folded it in half lengthways. So you've got your curved back neck
Right, okay,
there.
so hang on. So there's the curved back. Sorry, I'll just put this
Yeah.
shot. There's your curved back bit. These are the two we've added on. We've now folded in half, and then you've stitched across the bottom.
Yeah, I've bagged out the bottom.
Lovely. I wasn't concentrating.
So like that,
so.
that's all right. I was going to say afterwards.
Yeah.
Trim it down again, snip your corners off, turn it inside out.
Lovely.
And then I would just do a basting stitch to hold all that together so it doesn't move.
Oh, okay, so you're not going to be putting something
actually,
inside it?
I think I might do it the other way around.
Oh, well, hang on. What's in the pattern?
Right, in the pattern, I better do as the pattern.
Yes, please.
So the pattern because this one I finished differently.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So I stitched these together.
Yeah.
I did it the
Oh, right, so
the
you stitched that as
easiest
one
way.
piece. Right,
yeah,
okay, yeah.
I did it the easiest
That's
way.
easier. That's the easier
It
way
is,
to stitch, isn't it? Yeah.
much easier.
So I've only got about 4 minutes left.
Oh,
so.
oh. Shall I do that or not then?
What? You've got 4 minutes.
4 minutes to whiz. Right, okay, let's whiz round here.
Yeah, so you literally are sewing it together using a big tacking stitch.
Yeah, so it doesn't stretch, basically. Yeah.
So don't pull it, 'cause it'll stretch.
Well, it's so it doesn't twist on itself as well. It's My foot pedal's disappearing around the corner.
Because that cable looks like it's shortened. Or something. I thought it's because we're on the high table.
Yeah. I'm not following a seam allowance for this, by the way. I'm just doing it
just
within the seam allowance.
Yeah.
In case people think I'm going a bit skew
Wobbly.
whiff round here, yeah.
Skew whiff. Is that a northern saying?
I don't know, it must be. Do you know?
I know it. No, that's what we say, skew whiff.
Skew whiff, it's a good word, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or 2 words.
Lovely.
Okay.
Yep.
I can quickly just show you then. This is
Yeah.
the tricky bit here.
Well, it's hardly tricky.
I know. This is the bit you have to snip.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
So, right side
Yeah.
to right side.
Yeah.
The one with your understitch
It's the
is
wrong
the
side.
inside.
Yeah.
So, pin, match your seam allowances.
And is it seam to seam? You're just matching the seam with the seam?
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah. So I'll just match each side.
Yeah.
And I'm matching it at the seam allowance, because if you match it here,
Yeah.
it'll be off
Yeah.
where it meets.
Oh,
there.
yeah. Yes, yeah.
So that bit there looks like it doesn't
Doesn't
fit.
Won't fit.
So with your
With your
sharps, snip into the seam allowance
You might have to put those in your bag for good luck.
and
then
bring some other
that
ones.
work, yeah. Lovely.
And then that fits around there. You just pin.
See how easy it fits when you snip into it?
Yeah.
How easily it then fits round that curve.
And you have to be brave enough to snip right down the seam allowance. Some
Yes.
people only do a little bit and it still
Doesn't
doesn't
work, no, it won't
fit.
work.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's it. So then that
Becomes your
fits
back corner.
there. Yeah.
And then you literally just sew all the way down
Yeah.
the front.
You sew that all the way down the front.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right, make a lot of noise, crafters.
And then the hem, I would bag out there
Yeah.
as well.
And then so that there, would you overlock that edge so it's
Yeah.
inside there and then you top stitch
Yes.
down there?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Right, the only pattern on this one, simple wrap jacket pattern there. Sizes 6 to 28. And I just want to recap the other dress pattern. If I can find it. Here it is. Here it is. This one here. The Williamsburg dress and jacket pattern. You have to tell me then I'll have to do tomorrow's menu. There you go. Right, how many of those are in baskets? Right, you need to check out. 11 people need to check out on that. Come on, we've got another sellout. Right, before I say thank you, I'll do this. Tomorrow's menu is, it's me tomorrow. Miss It, Miss, oh, at 8 o'clock, Miss It, Miss Out Quilt Kids. Wow, Miss It, Miss Out Quilt Kids at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, Chateau Rose Collection with Debbie Moore. It's blue and roses. It's lovely. Dave Bradford's just arrived with his new haircut. Don't worry, I'll get them, Dave, for you. Jenny Raymond's in at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, spring fabric panels with Debbie Moore. And then Jenny Raymond's doing the Inner City Springtime Quilt at 12 o'clock. Say that again. Oh, I've not seen a picture of it yet. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you.
Do we know when we're going to see you next?
No, we don't know yet.
When will your
I'm
next
working.
pattern be ready?
I'm working on my next one now, so.
There you go.
In a
We need
month
more
or
of the
so,
hoodie
hopefully.
ones, please.
Yeah.
Right, we've got to go. Dave's up next with Crafter's Companion. Debbie's got a gorgeous dress on. She looks fabulous. She does, though. Every day she looks better, doesn't she? Mind you, she's working here every day. No wonder she's losing weight. Listen, I've got to go. Enjoy Hobby Maker. Thank you very much indeed. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Bye, everybody.